Alrighty ho, everybody. Welcome to the Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
The Savage.
And I'm Solo Jones.
Flaming Beast.
Hey, guys, look! He actually showed up again!
Hey!
So, anyways, we're going to get into figure appreciation of the week, and behind the scenes, it was already discussed. Woody will need the floor for a couple seconds, and it's not going to be fun, but we're going to get through it. So, with that said, guys, let's go ahead and get into figure appreciation of the week, and we're going to start with you, Bees.
Ooh.
Okay. My figure appreciation is the Marvel Legends Disney Plus, I forget which wave it was, Build-A-Figure Khonshu.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I can't remember if I ordered the wave off of Amazon. I can't remember if I got all the figures all at once or if it was just like a little bit here and a little bit there. Yeah, I think that's how it was. And I just wanted to wait until I got the entire wave before building him. Yeah, he's tall. Fuck.
The moon from Moon.
If you guys have this mold, here he is next to him.
Good lord.
Holy fuck!
Well, to be fair, he is supposed to be a god, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but Prime's supposed to be a fucking truck.
Yeah, but he's got nothing on an ancient god.
Anyways.
Nothing. I think you're probably going to get... I'll give you 3 guesses as to what at least the theme's going to be. And the first
G.I. Joe.
Count. Yes, it is a G.I. Joe. And this time, we are going back to a comic pack I have been after for ages. This is G.I. Joe comic pack number 26, which is the origin of Snake Eyes 3-pack. In this, you get Snake Eyes in Vietnam fatigues with an M60, Lonzo Wilkinson, and Tommy Arashikage. This set was basically designed to show the Joes way before they were G.I. Joes and before, back in Vietnam. This is a set that is highly sought after by collectors, especially because, we have got the origin figures. That's why. And this set can easily go for about 200 on secondary market.
Nice.
All right, Savage, you're up.
So, one thing I picked this guy up from Yesterday Shenanigans of that the title that whatever the title.
Hey, by the way, it'll be on the bottom.
Down there somewhere, I should imagine.
There, then, whatever. Point is, I picked him up from there, and it reminded me of the fact that Aldar has hit a dead end. So here's dead end.
Well, Alan is a dead end. I pooted.
Anyways, so
We voted.
everyone would silence themselves for a couple seconds.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. You'll make BC angry.
Do you know what? I've actually, before we go any further, BC, I actually scared how close B sounds to Aladar.
Houston, I believe I hear liftoff. 3, 2, 1.
Anyway, BC, your figure appreciation of the week.
Don't quite think you caught on to what I was trying to do there, but whatever. So my figure appreciation of the week is not going to have anything to do with the topic as a whole, but it is a Transformers figure of some sort. I'm fairly confident I have not done this yet. Fairly confident. If I have already, please check me. Well, my figure appreciation of the week is the one that I genuinely did not think I was going to like as much as I do. And I'm very much looking forward to all the repaints it's going to get. Because this is honestly a really satisfying transformation.
Oh.
Legacy Leader Skyquake.
I think you have already done that.
This dude is fucking massive.
Yes, because I
So,
remember you
yeah.
did him the day. I remember you did him the day you got him from. I believe it was the Cybertron store.
Okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. Just in case, if I did, then if I didn't, then hey, it's this. But if I did, then it'll go to, weirdly enough, Studio Series 07 movie Megatron.
Interesting choice. Interesting choice.
I actually have a knockoff of that, and I just recently had gotten the upgrade kit from DNA Design for that figure, and I don't know which one I like better.
It's okay.
The hell? What did I hear? Like an Alexa or something?
This is the one with the. This is the figure with the DNA Design upgrade kit, with the new torso.
Oh,
And
nice.
here's the knockoff.
Knockoff's prettier.
Oh yes,
It might be a free one.
There's die-cast in the feet.
Pretty nice. Now, I hate to cut you off, Bees, but before we go any further, Solo requested the floor, and
yeah,
we already know the context. Just know this was not, just listen to what he has to say. Everybody else, mute up.
I guess there's no easy way to say this. And I'm going to preface this with, I don't know. Anyway, I think it's best I say, come out with the first part. I've had 3 deaths, 2 of them family, 1 a close family friend in the space of 2, maybe 3 months tops. And let's just say, I still haven't recovered from any of them. My mental health up here, it's degrading day by day, and it's getting harder and harder to function, mentally, both in public and at work, and I've got the funeral for the most recent one on Monday, and it's going to be a hard one. There's going to be a lot of demons there that I'm going to have to deal with. There's going to be a lot of, just stuff. Now, tie that into work at the moment, changing the way things are being done, and having to change my, my entire life for the next maybe 2-3 weeks just to satisfy these new training methods. It's going to be an extremely, extremely difficult month for me, maybe even longer. And I had a discussion with BC about this, and I wanted to make this, my final episode one way or another. Whether I would sit and do the whole episode or whether I would just come in and just say, hey guys, nice to see you guys, and just take my leave afterwards. That was his decision, and we both agreed that this would be the best way because the topic is Rise of the Beast, and I haven't seen it yet, but that's neither here nor there. The issue is what's going on in here. And I figured, it's best for my mental health to heal and to basically get everything out of my system is to basically bench myself for the next month. That being said, it's been a fun ride so far. I've met some great people. You guys, both behind the scenes, on camera, the guys in the chat, I love you all. Don't think I've got anything bad about all of you or any of you. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. No, I wouldn't be sat here right now if it wasn't for the support network of my friends, my family, the crew being here to help me through this, extremely difficult, what could only be described as 3 months and then another 3 weeks of hell. I just want to say, I wish BC and the guys all the best of luck for the coming episodes. And you know what? I'll see you guys in a month.
So with that said, everybody, salute.
And
we'll see you in a month, man.
And I leave you guys, my seat in the capable hands of Beast. I'm sure he'll keep it warm for me for the next month.
And if he doesn't, I'll beat the shit out of him.
All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much for having me on here, just to say hi and bye to all of you.
All right. Either way, man, we'll catch you later.
See you later.
Peace out.
All right, so like he mentioned, there's going to be a massive spoiler warning right at the beginning of this. We are fully unapologetic, no holds bar. We're talking Rise of the Beast tonight because I have a lot I feel I need to say, and I'm pretty sure you guys have your opinions that you would like to share with us, as well as the crew, mainly just me and him, but also Bees would love to be able to share, our thoughts and our opinions amongst each other, and actually be able to sit and discuss it and see if one person caught something that the other didn't. So yeah.
So with that said, if you have not seen the movie yet, now's your time. Now's the time to skedaddle. And if you keep watching this and the movie gets spoiled to you, that's on you. That's not on us. And if you just simply don't mind spoilers, then okay, keep watching.
Stick around for the ride. You might have some fun.
However, if you're the person who gets warned that we're going to spoil a thing for you, stay and complain about the fact that we're spoiling something, there's one simple solution for that. Hey, BC, how's your ban button doing? Now you've been warned. Anyway.
You get your fucking movie, yeah! I'm just trying to tell Cartman. I feel like that'd be something Cartman would do.
Hey,
What the hell? Did I arm myself too? What's going on?
So, anyways, Savage, feel free to bonk him.
Need to get that real quick.
Bonk.
Does he hit like a vegetarian?
Oh,
I don't know how else to handle the situation. I must go.
Anyways, would you say he hits like a vegetarian?
Well, you hit like a bagel.
a bagel? What?
Soft, doughy, and just full of bullshit. And no one likes it.
Hey, so apparently my wife had something to say to the savage, but he's just walking away now. So
I just can't have any nice, can I?
so, anyways, before we really start getting into everything,
I didn't feel anything. That actually that kind of tickled.
You know what will get rid of that squeaker, Josh? I know exactly what to do here. Lighting connection with Squad and Babu.
Wow. That hit me so hard it didn't even squeak.
Now with that, I was like, back.
Stop fucking peeling pants!
Oh, by the way,
Okay.
this is
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of funny. Okay, so anyways, enough messing around. Let's actually get into this. So, Rise of the Beast. Before we really start discussing the film as a whole, I want to know precisely how you guys felt walking out of the theater after actually watching it all the way through. Like, what? Like, now you've had a chance to really kind of collect your thoughts. How do you feel about the movie as a whole? Savage, you go first.
the movie is from moment walking in to moment walking out. It was a ride, that's for fucking sure. Granted, there's like one thing I wish the movie really did, which was explain on how I don't completely remember how they even. I know they said I don't remember how exactly they got to wherever the planet they were from. But I wish they would explain on how the Maximals came to be on that planet.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was just kind of thrown at us like out of nowhere. But you know what? I'm totally cool with it because that whole scene got one specific point across, and it was to show how terrifying the Terracons were.
But at the same time, it also established that hey, yes, these are Beast Wars characters, but they also exist in the present. They're not time travelers like they would be in the Beast Wars.
Yep.
So it's like okay, they gave us the explanation of why they exist. Good enough for me. But I want to know. Part of me wants to be like, okay, how did they get to this random planet that we don't even know the name of? That's the thing. They kept saying our homeworld was destroyed. Okay, what's the name of homeworld? My homeworld was destroyed by Unicron, eaten alive. What was the name? My planet. What was the fucking name?
like yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is it the Jungle Planet like in Transformers Cybertron? Is it like or Galaxy Force?
I
Or
hope not. I fucking hope it wasn't Animatron.
I mean,
the
there
Jungle
was.
Planet? Wait, that's the name of the Jungle Planet?
Yeah, the actual jungle planet name is Animatron.
Oh, I
Hence,
never knew that.
hence why the speed planet was named Velocitron.
Okay.
It kind of makes sense.
Okay, yeah, like I was wondering if that's what the planet was, or an even better question, how did the Maximals how did they come into existence? Like how did they get beast modes?
Before we start deep diving any further, Bees, what were your overall thoughts going in and leaving?
Going in, I was hoping for just a fun ride, and it did not disappoint. That movie compared to Bumblebee, it's different from Bumblebee for sure. And honestly, I feel like at this point, as of right now, nothing can top Bumblebee. Bumblebee is the best, in my opinion, live action Transformers movie we've gotten. Second place is the first live action Bayformers movie. And I feel like it's right between Bumblebee and 07. I really liked it, and I feel like it took a lot of the stuff we liked about the Bayformers films, like the human aspect of the characters, but took out all the bullshit.
Well,
Like,
keep going for a bit.
oh, okay, yeah, like we actually know a bit more about the humans than we normally would. We know. We actually just give a shit about them, you know? I mean,
Yeah, we actually have a legitimate backstory instead of like, oh, he's here. How you doing?
although to be fair, Sam Witwicky kind of did have a bit of a backstory. We know about
Well, yeah, but like,
tied in with everything, but that's beside the point.
yeah, we did.
I
But,
mean,
it's like, but like in terms of like other characters, such as like Leo, he was just a college kid, and he was like, okay, I'm here now. I'm a big ass hacker, and then all of a sudden, bam, he doesn't exist ever again, except for just Revenge of the Fallen. It's like, okay, what is the point of him? Was he just supposed to be comic relief? Because he wasn't funny.
he was not. He was
Anyway.
not. I hated him.
Anyway, besides that's Revenge of the Fallen. That's his own little charade of bullshit.
Yeah, one remark I want to say about Leo is that he strikes me as the type of guy who was like, "Oh yeah, I hope the zombie apocalypse happens because all the video games I played of fighting zombies and killing zombies, I'm ready. It's a simulation." Then when the apocalypse happens, like, "Oh God, please no, save me!"
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But also, in Rise of the Beast, I'm at least someone gave reasoning for some of the like when the Maximals came to Earth. Obviously, they became historic because, like, for instance, Airazor, she got depicted as multiple fucking goddess birds, as either Horus or something else. But you know. Apparently, that wasn't the case. It's like, oh, wait, this isn't Nubian at all. Not even close to Egypt. This is Inika. So, still a god.
Goddess, but yeah, still. Why are we doing that? Why are we trying to do Jedi mind tricks on each other? Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
Oh, fuck you. Anyways, so my turn. So my thoughts going in was basically one thing. Please do not return to form. Please do not return to form. When I left, I got so much excitement for a franchise I literally could barely give two shits about. Like, this could actually spark some level of excitement in me for a franchise I literally could barely give two fucks about.
I already know what he's talking about, too.
So, with that said, let's actually really start deep diving into the film. And we're going to break it down from start to finish. We're going to break it down from start to finish to the best of our abilities, because bearing in mind, I've only seen it the one time.
Sam.
So
Same.
everybody here, we've all seen it only once, but we should be able to get through this. So, with that said, obviously we're going to start off right at the beginning. And right at the beginning, we can already tell this is going to take a much darker turn in comparison to Bumblebee, because right out the gate, we see Ape Link with the transwarp key, and like he's booking it like the big mecha monkey he is. And, you know, we see him swinging around a tree and kicking a motherfucker in the head, and then he gets shot through the chest. And, like, it looks like a Scorponok is about to take his ass out, but then Primal steps in, straight up fucking with that damn Scorponok drone.
Bad.
Exactly. Straight fucking his ass up. But, so yeah, that happened, and at that point, the Maximals all gather with each other, and Ape Link basically tells them, we can't let the transwarp key fall into their hands. We have to take this off-world. And however the whole actual fucking storyboard at that point goes, it's literally a case of Ape Link at that time was leader of the Maximals. He passed command on to Primal, giving him the transwarp key, and telling him, you're the leader of the Maximals now, lead everybody to safety, I'll hold them off. And I got to give this scene credit for one major thing. For a character that we all knew was going to bite it within seconds of seeing him. Let's face it, we all knew after seeing Ape Link in all of the trailers, he was going to bite it. We all knew. How the fuck is it that within 2 seconds of him being on screen, he endeared himself to me instantly? Because he had such a powerful connection with Primal, and yet he was barely even on the screen before he got. You know what I mean?
I would have liked it better, in my opinion, if he were to challenge Scourge in robot form, because that's the one thing they obviously held off until the very end on doing. Like, oh look, they can actually transform as well, instead of just being giant robotic animals that talk. I wanted to see that fight, or at least that tense.
Me too.
Yeah, and I do agree. That would have been fucking awesome. I would have loved to see what Ape Link's robot mode would have looked like. But here's the thing. I'm more upset about Ares than I am about Ape Link.
Yeah.
And,
damn it.
And the reason why I'm more upset about Ares than I am about Ape Link is because Ape Link kind of plays the same part that Cliff Jumper did. Yes, I'm still bitter about that. Don't ask.
I think we all are.
Where the whole idea of it is, we clearly saw the Maximals are tearing motherfuckers apart in the trailers. These guys look basically unstoppable. How terrifying are the villains really? Simple. Take the one that we have been seeing the most as the leader of the Maximals, put someone in that looks just like him, and then have him get gutted in seconds. That sets the tone. Because at that point, if we see another Transformer that looks like Optimus Primal go up against the Terracon leader Scourge, and Scourge just dispatches them in seconds, that makes you go, oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, and real quick. This is what the OG Ape Link looks like. He was actually I honestly don't know or remember much about him in the source material, but I do know that his toy was a repaint of the Transmetal Optimus Primal figure, which I think is kind of fitting that his character model is basically an upscaled, slightly modified version
Primal
of
model.
Yeah. So that begs, I'll save this question for when we're done.
And so with that said, I'm going to give you a little bit of lore here real quick, which is why Ape Link holds such a special place within my whole understanding of the lore. Ape Link was a BotCon exclusive character. A BotCon character was in a live action film. That's a big fucking deal. Anyways, before we get completely trailed off, so basically with that whole beginning scene, it definitely helped to set the tone, and it really just went to show just how fucked the Autobots were going to be in just a few minutes.
And speaking of tone, how well do you guys think Peter Dinklage did as Scourge?
I'm gonna hear you guys out first before I say anything.
In my opinion, considering I've only known him really as the voice of the Ghost from Destiny, I know you know this as well. The original Ghost. The Dave Walk in the Hive. Yeah, him. I was alright with him at first when he was the voice of that, and he's Tyrion Lannister, or the fuck his name is from Game of Thrones. I thought he did pretty well because he definitely brought out that menacing tone that Scourge was obviously meant to deliver, and no, he did not look like he was meant there to be hi, I'm your best friend. No, he's meant to kick your ass through all the way through the week.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, Beast.
I honestly kept forgetting that was Peter Dinklage because I haven't been paying that much attention to who the cast was. I mean, other than what was advertised everywhere. Hey, Pete Davidson of SNL fame is Mirage. That was a big deal. A lot of people were butthurt about the idea, and I'm just like, well, let's just see what he's got.
I'm not butthurt about. Sorry.
And then, God, yeah, like you guys know Peter Dinklage from other things. I just know him as I can't remember his name, but Elf. The one scene he was in an Elf.
Hey, look, it's a little elf. Why does this guy keep calling me an elf?
Yeah, it's like that's the first movie I've ever seen him in. And then he was in X-Men: Days of Future Past.
Allah bless you.
As Trask, and then he was in Avengers: Infinity War as Eitri. I think that's his name. Was it Eitri, the remaining dwarf, who was not dwarf size but like a fucking giant?
Yeah, that was Peter Dinklage.
Yep. Yeah, those are the only roles that I know him for that I have actually seen. I know about his role in Game of Thrones, but I know next to nothing about Game of Thrones.
Same.
So I'd say he has decent range. He has good range. He's definitely a good actor. And yeah, I think he did. Yeah, like I think he definitely did a good job with Scourge.
I just realized something. Other than Stratosphere, Peter Dinklage got to play as the biggest Transformer for being a midget. Funny irony of that.
Dude, what the fuck?
I don't give a shit.
Trying to get us canceled here?
By who? The shortest man in the world?
Okay, let me grab myself something to arm myself with. Hang on. Fuck. There it is.
Hey, what if?
Okay, so anyways, I'm going to take that as an opportunity.
I didn't get a chance to.
This is why you always keep it on hand and nearby.
Noted.
So, with that said,
Anyway.
So, anyways, Scourge. Peter Dinklage's Scourge. I'm not gonna lie. He felt very Saturday morning cartoon villain to me. And I kind of adored the fact that he just owned that shit. Like, from start to finish, he was nothing but an absolute treat to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he understood the assignment. He knew what he was supposed to fucking do, and he delivered.
I agree.
And overall, like, honestly, when it comes to the voice cast as a whole, I loved damn near everyone. Like, I genuinely love the voices all the characters had. Like, everything just fit in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, remind me real quick, though. Did Rhinox ever speak?
I think he did, but it was literally like a blink and you'll miss it moment.
Okay, so I was gonna say because I know he had his original voice actor come back, but I didn't remember if he ever spoke. Which would be weird because if he didn't speak, what was the point of bringing back the old voice actor? What was the point?
He didn't have his original voice actor back.
He didn't.
Not Rhinox did not have his original voice actor back.
David Sobolov.
Was it that?
That's what it says on
Paul Newman was the original voice actor for Rhinox.
Oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, I know. I meant in the movie, David Sobolov voice.
Yeah. In the movie, it was David Sobolov.
Anyway, point is, my point still stands though. Like, what's the point of like for Bumblebee? If you were to give Bumblebee a voice actor, fucking Sam Witwicky for all we something care about, what would be the point of putting Shia LaBeouf as the voice of Bumblebee if Bumblebee didn't speak at all through the entire movie? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Just
you're a voice actor for what? A mute.
what?
So what do you want? So what do you want me to do? Just like record my dialogue in sign language?
Here's my very first one. I'm waiting for him to look. I'm waiting.
Easy look.
Anyway.
Look up, damn it!
Oh god damn it. Anyways. Oh man.
Anyway, continue on. Can we also talk about the fact that Scourge has so much is as a character? For some reason, Scourge gives off the impression of Lockdown.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
But instead of it being like individual like gadgets or whatever, just their badges.
Yeah, they're insignias. Yeah, I've like okay. I've noticed he's even had Predacon insignias welded onto him.
That was one of the very first few I
basically
saw.
confirms in the live action universe the Predacons are active.
So does that mean we'll get a Beast Wars Megatron someday?
I have a theory, but I am not speaking on it until the end.
There's one thing that I saw that caught my eye that was like, wait a minute. There was one Autobot logo on his entire, or I'm sure there was more than one Autobot logo, but I'm just saying of this instance, there was one specific Autobot logo he had on his shoulder that was different from the rest.
Oh?
I think he killed an elite guard. He had a stripe. The Autobot symbol had a stripe. Outright, it did.
Oh shit!
Because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I don't remember that. I know for a fact I saw a stripe. I don't know how many stripes there are in Elite Guard. I'm sure if you pull up one of your sleeves, you can show that. But it's the fact that I saw one. Yeah, there was at least one stripe on the Autobot logo that I saw. Absolutely. So whether it be Elite Guard or what was the Wreckers? What is a Wrecker? Oh, that would have been even fucking much more fucking worrying into thought. All about Wreckers. He's killed plenty of.
It just goes to show, it doesn't matter where you come from or who you are. If I'm after you, you're dead.
Yeah, either way, this is like fucking hell.
But yeah, anyways, back on topic. After Scourge basically gets Ape Link, he jacks his symbol and he brands it onto his shoulder. And Ape Link basically tells him, haha, got you. I don't have the transwarp key. Watch as your master gets super pissed off at you as my like, Maximals take the key and go far the fuck away. Fuck you.
Like,
I get to have the last laugh. Stab.
like, fuck you, this is my final poo fling at you.
But yeah, just then after that, I think that's right about the time they start jumping into the rest of the story being on Earth. And this is where we really start to see a different take for a Transformers film, where it's not the same bullshit we got super used to with the past few films. This was different, and this was very well crafted.
Yeah, and one thing from Bayformers that I do not miss are cringy parents.
Oh god.
Yeah, Sam's parents, they were amusing at first, but then it just got to the point where they're just becoming full-on cringe.
Whereas, Noah's mom, not gonna lie, dude, I felt the love.
Exactly. And not a single ounce of cringe from her.
Just
none.
Yeah, great characters.
Mm-hmm.
It does not take much to be a good character.
And Noah's little brother, you actually give a shit about him. You're not like, oh my god, just somebody, a Decepticon Autobot, please just fucking step on him. You actually give a shit about the little dude.
Yeah, you hope and pray to fucking Primus the kid survives.
Exactly.
But at that point, bringing up the brother was an awesome point because he had one of the greatest references of all fucking time. He had a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers t-shirt on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just that subtle little jab at the fact that Hasbro owns the license to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers now.
Exactly. I was about to mention that.
Just, oh my god, I love that so fucking much.
So actually, okay, just to not to completely divulge, because now I was actually kind of curious to look back at that symbol again, so I kind of dig it because I kind of partially remember what it looked like. I discovered what the symbol was. It's not Elite Guard.
What was it?
It's even worse.
Uh-oh.
Cybertron Defense Force.
Oh shit.
That means Hotshot, Red Alert, or Scattershot is dead.
Oh no. Oh
it was
no.
a one-line thing, and the Cybertron Defense Force is one line.
Oh no.
Do not say. Oh,
I gotta see
God.
the movie again just so I can be sure what I saw.
I think I might go see the movie again just so I can look at the symbols.
Try your best, because I'm sure it'll be like it's like the voice acting thing for Rhinox. You blink and you'll miss. But
That's basically the name of the game with that.
But if
a
I
lot
believe
of
it,
this.
I believe you would see it more prominently in the beginning. I believe it to be on his left shoulder.
I think that's where most of his trophies are welded onto.
I know
right?
there's some on his right arm. That's the side effect. I'm just saying. I think I saw him mainly on his left.
So with that said, right out the gate, we get introduced to Noah Diaz.
Yeah.
Diaz, okay. So we get introduced to Noah Diaz, played by Anthony Ramos, which, by the way, Anthony Ramos, if you haven't watched this, I love you from start to finish. You were great.
And if you see this, how the hell did you find us?
I don't know how he did. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Ow.
Anyway, so we get introduced to Noah Diaz, his mom, and his little brother, and right out the gate, you can tell something's up. And they're telling each other, hey, we have to have each other's backs. If something's going on with you, got to tell me, dude. And obviously, you can see the chemistry between the two characters, where the actors are playing brothers. You can feel the chemistry, and just that alone won me over. At that point, I'm invested. I'm in for the ride.
And you would have thought that they were actually actual siblings in real life because of the chemistry they had.
May as well.
Yeah,
exactly. As a big brother myself, I can feel that.
As a big brother myself, I can feel that.
As a little brother, I fucking can't. I can't. I literally have a little brother.
We're ruining the movie, church. He just sent you to Jesus.
That's my fucking line.
Well, we're sharing now.
So, the two characters, at this is where it really starts to kind of get revealed that Noah really is not a team player. And because of that, he's finding it very difficult to
get work.
And he had a interview lined up that he thought for sure he was going to nail that shit. Shows up to find out his interview is canceled. And, they go through the whole motions of, he's literally sitting there going, why the hell did you cancel the interview? I got a call back from your commanding officer. You're completely unreliable. You do not follow orders. And, you're completely unreliable. And he's his biggest fucking fire back at him was, my fucking brother has this fucking condition. What do you want from me? And, we see this poor guy resort to begging, and no one's taking any chances on him. And just it's very unfortunate. It makes you feel for these characters to the point where, whether he liked it or not, he was about to go on the adventure of a lifetime. When
one thing I'd like to make note of about Noah is that he's definitely got some skills. I mean, he honestly couldn't tell you what the frack it was he was working on, in his first scene, but clearly he's got some technical skills.
Yeah, he has technical skills. Yeah, I completely glossed over that. I'm so sorry.
And I feel like that would come into play later in the end of the movie, which I'm not gonna divulge into that because I'll be getting ahead of myself. So I just wanted to make note of that real quick. I feel like that would be useful in his character's future. Anyway, let's continue.
So with that said, his one homeboy,
Twizzler man.
I want to say his name was D. I genuinely don't remember, and I feel so fucking bad.
Let's call him Twizzler Man because he likes Twizzlers.
Yeah, we'll call him Twizzler. So Twizzler basically tells him straight up, yo, there's this Porsche just chilling out in this garage, hasn't moved for weeks. You could literally just go in there, swipe it, take it out, and you can go sell it. You can take the money, do all that. And much to his own disdain, he agrees to it, and turns out he broke into Mirage. And as he was doing all this and the rain started, Elena, a few scenes before, they start showing the Maximal symbol on this bird statue, and she didn't realize that as she was trying to fucking investigate it and shit behind everybody's back, it breaks apart and reveals half of the transwarp key.
Which, let's talk about her character real quick. Yeah, clearly she's definitely got some skills, and her boss, or whoever the heck that chick was, I feel like she's taking credit for her skills.
Absolutely she is.
Absolutely she was, but one other thing we got to think about was you got to bear in mind that woman was an old white woman. Elena was a young black woman.
Can we
I'm
also
pretty sure you can see where I'm going with that one.
Yeah, and to back that statement up, it is 1994 in this current time frame. So while it's not apparent, it's still there. So yeah.
Well, either way, that old white bitch, she got hers because, one of the biggest discoveries of a lifetime, and she couldn't take credit for it.
Yeah, and Elena, yes, she's definitely got her skills. Her area of expertise is archaeology and historical artifacts, and yeah, that shows the role that she serves in the human team.
Yeah, which, speaking of all that, can we give a round of applause to the writers real quick? Because they did not try to shoehorn a fucking romance in just because they felt they could.
Yeah, they did.
Thank you, guys.
They could have, but they did. Yeah,
they could have. There were plenty of moments where one of them could have stole a kiss and all that other stupid shit, and they didn't go for it. They didn't do it.
You're right.
Kept it simply as, hey, you gotta do your thing, I gotta do my thing.
Everything's strictly platonic.
For now. Yeah. The implications are there.
That could change. You're right.
But yeah, so Elena definitely, her scene helps set a few things up, because let's talk about, honestly, I feel like this is the reason why I completely forgot about the whole bit with Elena. Can we just admire in the rain watching Prime transform into robot mode? Where they didn't need to show it, but at the same time they showed it. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I fucking enjoyed that a lot. Where he's turning into robot mode, he's walking up, and like, obviously the humans can't see what's going on, but he can see it plain as day. And that's when he makes the call to, that's when he's saying, calling all Autobots.
There's something I noticed though when we see Optimus doing the call on Mirage's side, and I noticed this after when RC started to speak on the radio. The color changes to who's speaking.
I noticed that
because Mirage's was blue.
Mirage's was blue. RC's was pink. Prime's was orange.
And imagine if he spoke, Bumblebee's would be yellow.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's something I noticed. I was like, wait, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Can we also talk about the fact that the Autobots actually communicated while they were in fucking alt mode? They actually talked in their vehicle modes.
Yeah. Although, at the same time...
Before we continue, say hi, False.
Hello, gamer.
Hey!
About time you showed up.
Yeah, sorry. Work.
So, real quick, before we continue, your eyes definitely are not deceiving you. That is indeed bees right there.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Didn't even realize.
Hello.
I just didn't render like what was happening.
Hello.
But yeah, either way, so we're talking about Rise of the Beast, and we just brought up the fact that they were talking in vehicle mode, and we wanted to give that some serious praise, because thank fucking God it finally happened.
It wasn't until just now that when you mention it that I realized that at least none of the Autobots did in previous movies ever spoke when they're in vehicle modes. I mean, the Decepticons communicated with each other over the comms or whatever, but it's always in Cybertronian. At least that's how it was in the the first two movies. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Hold on, wait. Not to shift that all entirely aside. Didn't Optimus in literally Age of Extinction do exactly the same thing?
No.
Because I recall a scene where he was doing when he shifts from the old truck bed dilapidated form to that new one, and he was doing the call as he was driving.
Well, he was broadcasting like a signal. It wasn't like he was calling all Autobots himself over and over again. It was just like it was the signal of calling all Autobots. He was just playing it.
Okay, fair enough. I just
Yeah,
thought that was him talking. I was like, what's that?
But yeah, like let's get off of that real quick. You know, at that point in Rise of the Beast Prime, you know, he set out, like he actually called all the other remaining Autobots and told them rendezvous at this location. And hearing Peter Cullen do Optimus Prime this time around, I don't know about you guys, but I kind of loved it.
No, he felt more real in this movie, probably because I don't think they did the thing they did to him in Bumblebee, where like they made him dub over another actor, which he was really upset about. He seemed like he had a good time making this movie, and he felt like back to his self, I guess.
Yeah, and so
Which is high hopes for future movies. Sorry.
Also on that note, one thing I want to bring up: the guy who voiced Cosmos and Trax in the original cartoon, Michael McConaughey. I feel like I'm probably butchering his last name. I apologize in advance.
McConaughey.
Okay, yeah, like the spelling. McConaughey, yeah. Okay, I met him at the convention in my area last weekend, and he told me that he wasn't a very big fan of Michael Bay and like how he handled the Transformers films. He told me that one of the two things that he had issues with. One, that Michael Bay made Peter Cullen try out for the role of Optimus Prime 3 times. And I'm like, but why?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. And then, the second thing is that they made Bumblebee a muscle car instead of a Volkswagen Beetle, which I'm like, I don't know. I kind of have mixed opinions on that. Like, I can understand why they chose not to, because that's not how product placement works. But at the same time, Michael Bay said that he didn't want to give Herbie the Love Bug vibes.
I think Bay was very disrespectful to the franchise. Is kind of my end of the day.
Savage, real quick. So remember when we were talking about Once and Always, that we talked about how there was a very specific reason why Lightspeed was not captured, because I think you know where I'm going with this. This is us with Michael Bay right now. Like,
Not as you, false house. Just in general.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I didn't exactly get Herbie the Love Bug vibes from Bumblebee. The movie Bumblebee.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because Michael Bay didn't do it.
Yeah, Bay's kind of a moron.
He didn't direct it. He was still a producer.
Yeah, for Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts. So
you can feel his influence, I think, in certain areas. It's not as much as it used to be, which is good.
To be fair, in The Rise of the Beast, there was a lot less explosions.
Yeah, see, the thing is, actually, I don't like that Bay is stuck on production, because I think the one thing he knew how to do was make good, like, action choreography and, like, fights, and his visual effects were amazing and stunning. That's, like, the stuff he was good at, and now he's, like, just kind of, like, he's got his hands in the rest of it, except for that part, and it's like, oh. Kind of seems stupid. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of with you on that. If they were going to keep him around, just keep him around as a special effects guy. Just let him.
He just needs to be the film. He needs to film it and make the choreography. It's like my main thing with him. It's like he's so good at that, but just the second you let him write or do anything story-wise, he fucks it up. That's the main issue.
It's like, yeah, if we need an explosion, we'll let you know, okay?
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like,
if we need a random ass bomb to explode in 50 different times, what? Raise your hand.
Shall we continue, please?
Yes. Let's.
So at this point, he sends out the call, and we get the quote unquote chase scene with Mirage running away from the cops, while Noah is literally screaming, like as the cop is screaming, "Pull over!" He's going, "I'm driving, I swear!"
I like how the entire he could be literally just be doing one of these, pressing his hands to the glass, right? And none of them were like, "Oh, we don't believe you. You're still driving. Pull over." I'm not steering.
Exactly. I'm not driving. I'm not driving.
Yeah, you just kind of wonder what that cop like went home and like he laid down in his bed next to his wife and stared at the ceiling. I was like, what
happened to that cop is that he went to the hospital because remember all those cops got fucking crashed.
But like there's like few different cops there. Like imagine just being one of them that just saw him going, "Let me out!" while the car's driving, and you have to go home and like process that.
Exactly.
Yeah, the other ones are processing
like that
in
meme,
VR, but
it'd be like that meme with the dude. It'd be like that meme with the dude at the bar, just like
yeah,
exactly.
And that sequence with the holograms of like the Mirage holograms, that was dope.
That was cool as shit. That was cool.
Dope as fuck, dude.
And
also,
and notice that the hologram decoys or whatever of Mirage that also had like hologram decoys of Noah. They're all like
the one that
I thought that was fucking hilarious.
That was me. Just so you're aware, that one will be me.
Anyway, so we get the whole chase scene with Mirage, and right when they get to the warehouse, that's when he turns into robot mode, and we hear Pete Davidson as Mirage, the one voice actor that I was the most afraid of when it came to this franchise. I'm telling you right now, within seconds, he won me over.
Oh, he has a great performance.
He nailed Mirage.
For me, like when I was understand that Mirage was being played by Pete Davidson, I thought him annoying only because of recently he kept appearing in those Taco Bell fucking commercials and like a bunch of other commercials like strung up together almost. I found him annoying just from that alone. As a voice actor, I could deal with it.
Yeah, as a voice actor, he rocked Mirage. And Mirage did something to me. Like, I didn't want to like him. I genuinely did not want to like him. But I absolutely do.
He said, "Too bad, bitch."
So yeah, he literally said, like, right when they get to the warehouse and he lets Noah out, he turns into robot mode, and he's doing all, yeah, that was fucking awesome.
So
and Noah's freaking out. He's got a pipe. He's ready to throw hands with that little ass pipe. And Mirage, literally, if they would have just changed the head, he'd have been jazzed. Like that's how he felt. That's how he felt to me. I can accept the fact that this is Mirage. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, especially what he did after the fact.
So I was gonna ask. So I'm assuming since I missed a bit, I'm assuming we're going through this movie in like chronological order, then commentating on the plot tweets.
Yes,
okay. In that case, I want to go back for just one thing.
Commentating on everything. Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to go back for one thing and say, Abe Blake was in the movie, and that's sick. That was so cool. That's it.
Yeah, dude. I was giving my praises, dude. A fucking Bacon character was in a movie.
Yeah. I said this to my buddy Jazz after the movie. Like, I got out of the showing and I was texting him. And I was like, I just soiled my BotCon timelines themed underwear when I saw fucking Ape Blake.
Also, false. Right now, we're just all speculation considering that of what we were all saying. We need. I think since you're going there multiple times, you said, right?
Yeah, I've gone twice.
Okay, I need this confirmation. When that scene was happening, with Scourge, first appearing, whatever. I think it was on his left shoulder. Was there or was there not a different Autobot symbol on his shoulder?
Yeah, there was.
Different from the rest.
Yeah, there was a different Autobot symbol on his logo.
Was it the Autobot Cybertron Defense Force.
Oh, fuck, wait. I need to refresh myself on what that looks like. I think it may have been.
I have linked to the insignias if you want. I can just do real quick since I'm also
Okay.
here. But it's just like I'm theorizing. I was trying to figure out what that one symbol was because there was like a bunch of Predacon and Autobot, and I think there was at least a Decepticon one. But there was like one that was like extremely
Keep
specific.
your eyes, for the
that I was trying to-
Scrapyard has officially managed to turn the Savage into a Transformer.
So the Cybertron Defense one is the one. It's this, right? Oh wait, this is not showing up. You can kind of see it. It's kind of trying to reflect. It's got like the side things.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah. I don't think it was that.
Okay,
it had because it was like it was like an Autobot symbol. I think it had like some work around like the sides of it, then like a little a thing underneath it as well. It was like crossed like.
Okay, turns out there's
Squares or
actually is a
something.
picture of. Actually, turns out there's actually a picture of the front side of Scourge's vehicle form. And apparently, that's where all the symbols reside. So we
Yeah.
could actually see what the symbols were on the. And it looks like I'm seeing from this picture alone. It is not. I don't think it's. I don't think it is Cybertron Defense Force. Now that I see it, but there are wrecker symbols.
Yeah, I think there was a record.
Absolutely, there are record symbols. So I don't remember. I don't know if there's that one specific, but to the very least, confirmed. There's at least, if I count real quick, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4.
Bulkhead. I guess.
Oh, God, hell no.
Bulkhead.
Yeah, maybe Bulkhead's dead.
Oh no.
You better not be.
But yeah, no. To the very least, this confirms there's at least 3 to 4 Autobot records dead
Yeah.
before this movie
A lot of
takes
people
place.
dead. There's also a Predacon insignia on this thing too. So I mean,
I thought.
Someone
Yeah,
might
we
have
all saw that.
But yeah, there was definitely that weird Autobot symbol. I kind of want to. I'm probably gonna go see it again, so I'll pay more
Yeah,
attention to it.
Please do, because I was like, I'm pretty sure, but please do anyway. Anyway, so
will.
I guess after that, going back onto the track, Raj's character was definitely interesting for a fact.
I like them.
I didn't mind RC as well, considering this is where they're all gathering, so may as well talk about all 4 while they're there.
Yeah,
RC,
so basically RC. I feel like RC should have done more as a whole, and I'm not saying that because oh my goodness, lack of female representation, man. Look, RC still stood out amongst the rest of them on her own, and we got to give most of that credit to who they picked as her voice actress, which was Eliza Koshy.
She did good.
I'm
For
not
those
sure.
of us who at any given point in their lives use the Vine app, you know who she is.
Yeah, she's definitely good. I liked her a lot as the role. I will say, because I think like a big thing with the movie is like, because it's like there's a big cast, and I think like only some of them are like the characters in the movie. It feels like a lot of them are just kind of there to be there, which isn't a bad thing, but it's just kind of like, I think RC sort of falls into that of like, yeah, she's there, she's shooting stuff. It's kind of it. That's
yeah,
fine.
and honestly, I'm just kind of over that, to be honest.
She also gave some second in command vibes too.
kind of.
Yeah, she definitely had a very take charge type of attitude to her, and I kind of love it.
Oh yeah.
I just wish there was more she was doing other than just, I'm here.
I think there's some
'Cause-
certain animal transformers we're gonna get to later. I think that got it a lot worse though, but she definitely could have done more.
But yeah, either way, I think I enjoyed RC's presence a little bit more than most people did. And look, if you didn't enjoy RC's presence, that's totally fine. Just for those of us who actually did enjoy any of the characters in this film, let us have that joy. Like, that's all I'm saying.
At least in terms of live action movie, at least she had more of a character than she did in Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah, she felt a lot more like she was in the movie enough to where she felt like a real character, not like a Bay extra. Like, you know, like she felt like she was a person. You know, like she didn't feel like just a slab of metal to get destroyed. Like,
exactly.
Which is nice. I think most of them honestly kind of felt more real in this movie than they do in like the Bay stuff. They felt more like alive.
Exactly, and like just again, we gotta give some major credit to Stephen Caple Jr.
Oh yeah,
entirely because of the fact that he had. Normally, I am not okay with name dropping, but in this particular instance, I've got a bit of a bone to pick with this one. Lorenzo Di Bonaventura, dude, it's a fucking reboot. Just accept it.
Yeah, I love the people trying to defend it. It's so funny to me. It's like, bro, Unicron is not the Earth. There's like, they're all here at the wrong year. Why wasn't Bumblebee in World War II? Like, there's just so much shit that just doesn't fit.
Someone was arguing with me, was telling me like I shouldn't go see this movie because of the fact that the Beast Wars, the Beast Wars characters were not in the our characters that are supposed to be in the past, not in the future. I was like, okay. And or like having issues like, oh, this ruins continuity errors. Like, okay, you're a Transformers fan, right? Continuity errors are not an issue here because we've been running into those things from day fucking one.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, the stuff I love the most is all of the Takara trying to explain all of the bullshit wrong with Transformers manga. Like, that's one of my favorite shit. Like, there's so much wrong. For fuck's sake,
we have Kiss players, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, and that
what's your issue?
Okay. Moving on. Let's chill out.
You gotta be talking about manga.
Oh yeah,
I was about to say, let's get away from the not suitable for work territory.
So yeah. Anyway, so RC definitely took on a much more like
prideful
role this time around. Like, she actually felt like she was doing something, and I loved it. I'm not sure.
And you know what? Actually, kind of point out something real quick because of RC, even though she's pink mainly. I mean, actually, after just realizing this kind just now, I'm getting a Transformers Prime vibe off of her. Because was she really known for shooting dual pistols rapidly?
Yes, she's always been known to do a whole like dual pistol thing.
And her little flip down visor thing. That's a direct reference to the.
That's a callback. That's a callback to '86.
OG movie.
Okay, fair enough. I just thought, just for some reason, my brain was like, wait. I know RC was majorly at that in the.
Callbacks to '86. I just want to say, like, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but they use the '86 Unicron melody in the strings as every scene Unicron appears, and like it's very subtle, and it fucking goosebumps. First time I saw it, I was like, "No shot!" They used it. I was so fucking happy with that, and I think it's really cool.
Okay. That I did not notice. In fact, I don't even remember what his theme even sounded like. Now I need to go see the movie again.
Yeah, listen to the Unicron melody and then go see the movie. You'll know. It's really cool.
But yeah, so basically, all the characters now start meeting up within this warehouse, and Mirage had brought Noah there, and Prime had a very strict rule of no human interaction. Mirage clearly broke that rule. And
not intentionally, of course.
Well, obviously not intentionally. But Mirage looked at it like, look, I'm fucking bored as shit, bro. Let's just go. But at this point, we hear comparing how Prime was in this scene in comparison to how he was in Age of Extinction and The Last Night when it came to humans. He, in the Bayverse, his whole thing towards humans is, I will kill any one of you if you so much as dare pull a gun on me. So whereas here, it's literally a case of we've been stranded on this planet for 7 years. We are in hiding. we're not supposed to be here. We can't trust the humans under any circumstance. Like it's very like you can definitely hear in the way he says, "You brought a human here." Like the way he says it, you can clearly hear the whole, "We're not supposed to be doing this. What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah.
In him. And Mirage is like, he's trying to play it off like it's no big fucking deal, even though Prime is literally glaring at him like, "I'm about to rip you in half, you stupid shit."
Just eye twitching, just motherfucker.
It's like, you brought a human here? Whoa, just my homie here to play Call of Duty. That's like the impression. That's the impression that he was giving. I'm just like, dude.
Yeah. I know this happens later, but I do like how Bumblebee tries to defend Mirage's actions because, like, Bumblebee's like, "Hey, what about my friends?"
Well, yeah. See, we were actually about to get to that because they end up, like, while Noah's still there, Mirage being Mirage, basically, they're talking about how that beam of light could possibly become their way back home. Because, Prime feels guilty about the fact that he told them we were just going to regroup on this planet, try to gather up some resources, get ourselves back in fighting shape, and then get back home. And they've been stuck there for 7 years. They have not been able to do anything about it. And you can clearly see it's eating away at them. But since, Cybertronians really don't practice mental health.
Yeah.
Clearly.
He's harboring the guilt of it because he feels like he's harboring all that guilt entirely because of the fact that he's the one that made that call. And he's feeling that. And the fact that we're allowed to see Optimus Prime feel guilt made him feel so much more human.
And watching him lose is cool.
Yeah, like he felt real without assassinating his character, like Bay tried to do. Basically.
Exactly. This version of Prime did what Bayverse was trying to do. Where with Bayverse, it was painfully obvious he was suffering from PTSD.
Yeah.
So whereas with this one, you could definitely argue there's PTSD still in him, but they handle it in a much healthier way. Where, he's definitely showing a lot of, he's acting a lot more on guilt than he is like an actual, leader, or like Mirage blatantly said, more like a dad. Where he's very much like a grumpy dad amongst them. And just one of the funniest fucking things was, like you brought up, Mirage talked Noah into coming with them because he's human. He can just throw his ass on in. And, initially Noah was like, no, I ain't fucking helping you. Mirage, being the smooth talker that he is, just straight away like, okay, look, listen, bro, listen. Tell you what, we got to get back home. You clearly want us off your world. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to allow you to step up to the original deal, and I'm going to let you sell me. As soon as you sell me, I get taken somewhere else. I transform, I bolt, I go back home. We don't ever have to speak again.
I think
Talks him into it
too. How he turns into a bunch of different cars. That's what I thought about there.
What?
Like, I think it's kind of crazy how he turns into like a Lamborghini and an F1 car during that scene.
Yeah, I was actually about to say that. The fact that they reference his F1 mode.
Oh, yes.
Pretty cool.
Just, oh my god, man. I love that so much. Anyway, so they go to the museum, and this is where, honestly, I feel like this is a first for the Transformers films. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but this is where we actually kind of get a bit of a horror element in the Transformers universe.
Yeah, the freezers.
Like those freezers, the freezers were great.
They're pretty cool.
I could have
But
thought, when the freezers were being active, like in the museum at least, I thought this might have been me, might have mishearing entirely. I thought I could have heard Peter Cullen's Predator going off. If you don't know, during the original Predator film, Peter Cullen is the voice of the Predator.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's why I'm saying that. I know out of context, that sounds terribly bad.
Yeah,
but
what's
in
happening?
context of what I'm trying to give here. Peter Cullen, as far as I'm aware, is not a predator. Calm down. Calm down.
Meant that the I think the actual species name are Yauchos. Yeah, talk about the alien species, not a
Not that.
predator.
Not
If you get our meaning.
Anyways, before it gets more convoluted, let's move on. Let's move on.
But yeah, I thought I heard the alien predator
The
noise going off.
growl that the predator.
The growl, yeah. So I was like, oh my god, they're about to die.
Yeah, and clearly enough, they survive, but Scourge still ends up getting the key, and
I just want to throw out there in that museum scene, that security guard that just shows up and then gets vaporized to like no fanfare. Like, that was
Yeah.
I was like, that guy's just gone. They're not even gonna talk about it. They don't talk about it. I thought they were gonna like maybe like pan to like him being dead. Gone.
They're just like, oh no,
He's
dead.
gone.
I
He
think it's
did.
because I think from that alone, I think it's the sheer shock of like what just fucking happened that they just
Probably, but it's just I love how he's just there.
BC needs to say something.
oh, he did.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just
Mi-
like what's going on here? Boom! Oh no, he did.
Yeah, me and my mother were watching that movie, and when that scene happened, I just lean over and go, "Oh, he's just gone. He don't exist
Oh,
anymore."
he did. He did. But yeah, so Guard ends up dead as fuck, and at this point, the Autobots and the Terracons are fighting, and we just see the Terracons just straight up beat the shit out of the Autobots.
Yeah, like they got their shit rocked. Like Battletrap just doesn't care. He's being shot by like multiple people. Fucking Scourge just like slams Optimus into the ground. Doesn't even break a fucking sweat. Like it's fucking like,
The Autobots, ah! The Terracons.
they're just like
Terracons.
really?
Literally, Scourge was doing that to be fair. I honestly want to say, just
Optimus,
Brian, get out of here.
Optimus,
Brian,
like, give me your face. Scourge, give me your soul and your faction symbols.
But yeah, like speaking of the faction symbols, in front of Prime, he killed B. Like,
Yeah,
I was like, they did that.
they finally did it.
Oh, fuck, they actually committed. Holy shit.
You know,
Yeah, they
that also got me. Should I save this question for after we go over the plot?
Yes,
Like, pretend-
yes. And like any of those questions from here on out, let's just save it for when we actually start getting through and kind of talking on these things and whether we liked it or we disliked it.
If you have questions, remember to write it down.
Also, I think Bumblebee's death was like I think it was well done as a plot beat, but like we all knew his ass was coming back.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
It's Bumblebee.
Yes. I mean,
Like-
also in like the trailers, we see him get impaled. And I'm like,
And then
yeah.
at the end you see the trailer too, where you see his symbol's not on his head anymore. And you're like, oh, I wonder if he comes back to life after Scourge takes his symbol. Like, you can see that in the trailer too.
I didn't even notice his faction symbol was missing in the trailer.
Yeah. If you look
Yeah,
in the
no,
trailer, you can see it not on his head when he jumps out the plane.
Yeah, so like I remember like I was like, oh fuck, Bumblebee's dead. And then I was like, wait, there's footage from the trailers with him jumping out of a plane, so yeah, he'll get better.
Yeah, he'll be okay. But yeah, like real quick though, like one of the major reasons why I'm bringing up B's death, other than the fact that that's how it all happens chronologically, we see something happen to Prime, where we see him truly giving into vengeance. And like, we literally hear one of the next times he speaks when it comes to dealing with the Terracons, he literally says, "We will deal with Scourge, and I will take his head."
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah, he's got to add it to his collection.
It's not connected to Bayverse. He doesn't have a collection yet.
Stop! That tickles!
Oh wait, hold on. I just remember this. This is entirely off topic, but I just kind of remember this.
Oh, who's doing the Rexy scream?
God, it's been a long time since that happened. It's been a long time since that happened.
I forgot about that bit.
Anyway, continuing
so,
on
but yeah, so moving on, we see something happen to Prime where you can see it all over his face. He's just done. He's at that point where when it comes specifically to Scourge, motherfucker, it's on sight. And they find, you know, Air swoops in, backs them up,
Literally
buys them time to escape, and that's when she starts explaining, you know, who and what she is, and you know, the item that Scourge got away with is half of something called the Transwarp Key, and at
that time we didn't know it was only half of it, because like when the Terracons got it, we were like, oh fuck, they're screwed. They need to book it, but it turns out it was only half of it. So anyway, I wanted to point that out.
Thank you for correcting me, but yeah, so she informs them that, you know, yeah, they did get away with it, but there's only, you know, they only got away with half of it. The other half is in Peru, and like, you know,
throw out there because we kind of just totally skipped it. The museum, Noah meets Elena, who is working at the museum, and they escape together.
Yes!
And Elena is now with the group and is the one that explains it's in Peru. You didn't include anything about her. She's kind of important. So
yeah, you're right. Yeah, in fact, like, yeah, she was.
No. We're just gonna let False take over for this. You know, how about that?
I could. I was. Do you want me to take over?
He did see more times than us,
so
though. I mean,
Elena is there now, and they're all talking, and you know, Razor explains, you know, the whole fucking thing, what's going on, all that bullshit. And Elena and Noah's immediately like, "I'm going. You know, I'm not leaving this up to Optimus. He can't keep his own planet together. You know, he's like, I am doing this." You know, Elena thinks about it for a minute, and you know, she's in. Razor asks her to guide them to the temple, and you know, so they got that. The whole squad's like, they know about Unicron now. They know what's going on. They're gonna go get it. You know, what do you got your head hanging down there like that for? What do you want? What are you doing?
I was picking something up.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you were doing a joke.
Yeah, me too. I was like,
okay. I mean, fair. I do realize I tend to do that, but like, I kind of try to make it obvious that I'm just setting up for a joke, but like that's how we're just minding my business.
I don't know. I thought you were just falling asleep to my version of it or something as like a bit, you know. I don't know. Like,
anyway, moving on, they explain everything, and we then get to the point where, you know, Noah says, you know, fuck it, we're going. Or I'm going, and Mirage takes him back home so he can basically pack a bag. And we get a very, very genuinely awesome moment with the little brother where he's the cojones on this kid. Like,
he's fun. I like him a lot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
The bit where he makes Mirage promise, and then he's like, after he promises was so fucking funny to me. This Mirage's like, don't worry, I'll take care of him. He's like, I'm coming for you if you don't.
Can I also point out one thing, though? Not only did going back a little bit, Not only did what was the little bro's name? I'm forgetting.
Fucking
I want to say it was Chris.
yeah,
Chris.
Chris.
Chris not only was he playing Mario because he said he was trying his best to beat Bowser, but also Sonic and Tails.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an
There was a
important-
lot of references and cameos in this movie. Just tossing that back out there.
And did you guys mention in your previous description that Chris is like sick and like?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Hey, you're right. His name is Chris.
Yeah.
Hold up, TF Wiki.
So, so basically, after that, it skips to the next day, and they show up to where Stratosphere is about to pick them up, and fucking Mirage just. I'm walking to Peru.
That was a good bet. I'll give him that. That was a good bet.
And like, look, given the fact that at this point Mirage has to step in and be the kid appeal character, I loved him from start to fucking finish.
He's great.
Can
He was
I
entertaining.
just for this instance, because I want to give appreciation to another voice actor in this instance. Can we just appreciate John DiMaggio being a fucking Transformer for once in his entire career, considering he's the voice of Marcus Phoenix, the Joker from Under the Red Hood, and freaking what?
Age of Extinction and The Last Night, he was Crosshairs.
Right.
And some incidental character, Vogel in Transformers Prime, when they're hunting for relics.
Volga?
Oh,
Vogel.
yeah. I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah.
E.L.
Okay, well, whatever. Point is, can we just appreciate the fact that he managed to come back?
And in Dark of the Moon, he was Leadfoot.
Anyway, can we just appreciate him, please? Thank you. Fuck off.
This guy's over here like appreciate him. It's his first time as a Transformer.
A likable one, in my
so
opinion.
many characters.
How about in a reboot? Fuck off.
The first time in a Transformers reboot. Okay, then congrats to the whole voice cast. They made it into the reboot, baby.
That was directed at you.
Also, I just want to throw out one of Mirage's jokes I thought was pretty funny. I like the bit where Noah calls him a work friend, and he's like, "You've been inside me." That got the whole theater fucking dying.
Jeez.
She was
I was like, oh
fucking
god,
with
no.
me.
Yeah, I was like, oh, jeez.
I like it a lot.
I wonder how many parents are having a hard time describing what that meant. Now,
Yeah, they probably just ignore it.
that was
I
that
do want to
mean?
comment on I do want to comment though on Stratosphere because he shows up in this scene. So like Bay feels like he has little things in this movie, right? And Stratosphere seems like something directly out of Michael Bay. That is the most Michael Bay Transformer I've seen.
Yeah,
in the movie, I think.
I agree.
He's fine because he's not but it's just that's such a Bay joke. He shows up, crashes, is ornery old jet. Haven't seen that before. Jetfire. But and it's
Right.
he's a fucking wreck of a plane and shit like that. It's that's a very Michael Bay-esque Transformer.
Yeah, and he coughed up
An engine part.
Yeah, and it's like-
I would hate him for that arrival if it wasn't for the "I'm walking to Peru" joke. Mirage saved it.
when I saw it, I'm like, that looks important. Are you sure you're gonna be able to make it to
Yes.
Peru, much
Are you
less
sure you're making it?
to halfway across the continent?
Which I thought was funny.
I think I just realized I think I just realized what the joke of what he coughed up was. That was a gasket.
Oh my god.
He coughed up a gasket. I think that was literally what it was. I'm not God damn it.
I'm not sure I understand the implications of this. I'm like, I don't know what a gasket is. I don't know what purpose.
Basically,
it serves.
it's like you're coughing up a lung, and it's just I'm gonna cough up a gasket. It's like the same thing.
One can say he blew a gasket.
Speaking of gaskets being blown, there goes one.
My lantern lamp did not like that.
How did that happen?
I guess I bonked it. It was at a point where it could just fall, I guess.
That or your house, or that or your home is haunted.
Probably both.
Who are you gonna call?
Fucking an exorcist. I'm out.
Yeah, don't be like the typical white dude in a horror movie. Don't be like, oh, that's peculiar. Let's get a priest over to bless the house. Get the fuck out of there!
All right. This is like,
good?
I'm,
You good over there?
he's not good, but
Yeah, your ghost just broke BC. Anyone time how long that laugh was? That laughing fit was?
at least 10 seconds. Or maybe a minute. At least a minute.
Like the time I broke him with the striptease joke I made like a year or two ago. Like that, I counted like 1 minute 40 seconds.
I guess Ryan Reynolds didn't really like that because he just came down straight to attack me.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Okay.
what did I say before that happened? Okay, blew his gasket. I guess in this instance, you literally did blow a gasket.
All right, so we're gonna get back on the plot. So, Stratosphere appears, and
So
Mirage is
Stratosphere
a little mad about it.
And he is immediately just like, I'm walking to Peru. Fuck this shit.
One thing I want to point out: how did no one like? Obviously, the movie they're gonna not have that immersion, but how did no one else notice a giant plane getting ready to go close to the ground and just?
When I went to see it yesterday
Like
with my friend Joel, he leaned over. He was like, "How did nobody see that?" The most comically large freighter jet of all time transforming and crashing into the ground.
Just a straight up, how did they not see me?
Yeah, exactly.
In the other instances, I can believe, but like this is a giant cargo plane with people that are always constantly looking up. This is
They're also
1994.
outside of
There's
New
not
York.
exactly, and it's like there's not much of electronics distracting people. This is 1994, so it's like, how did no one see that or call the police immediately? Like
I mean,
how?
at the end of the day, someone might have. They just left before they might have showed up. You know, like whoever.
Yeah,
might be.
still, but still, it's like you think someone would be like, "Hey, yo, there's a plane over here. Let's see if there's any cargo."
So they get in. So they get into the stratosphere and they start making their way to Peru. And
They have
We-
their most
we-
little chats and whatnot.
we get a second where Prime and RC are talking, and RC basically asks, "Can we, is there any way we can do an energon transfusion to bring him back?" And we just hear in Prime's voice how defeated he feels right now.
And one thing I want to mention is like I love how when Stratosphere transformed, with Bumblebee still inside of me, as he transformed, his arms formed and like just pulled out Bumblebee and like just cradling him. I'm just like, dude, that was animated wonderfully. I love that.
It was a cool bit.
Basically, he did that.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure we actually missed a scene. Because Air Razor's describing Scourge to them at some point, and it cuts to Scourge, and he gets the intervention with Unicron. I believe.
I did like how the fact that Unicron in the moment is like,
oh fuck, we
Scourge,
did that, didn't we?
I got that in that moment. Scourge was like, or Unicron's like, Scourge, you're a fucking idiot. That's only half the key. Starts literally like Darth Sidious force choking his ass back on Earth. He actually seems just like
Unicron in this movie. For like, I think he needed more screen time, but what he got, oh my god, I love him. Like,
oh yeah,
he's so fucking cool.
And Savage, when you mentioned Unicron, basically force choking or force lightninging Scourge, it gave. You guys remember when Galvatron did something that pissed off or displeased Unicron, and he like tortured him?
Yeah, same kind of thing.
That I feel like that's a reference to that.
Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be too.
Could be,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like Unicron is evil as fuck to his guys. Also, a cool line that I think a lot of people missed in that scene is Unicron says that he will end up dead like his homeworld, implying that Unicron destroyed his planet, and so he's like the last survivor of his planet, probably.
Also, we also missed one detail that I think was also entirely missed: the fact that Scourge mentioned Primus.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he says Primus would be
Like,
disappointed.
not
to
once
Optimus.
did any of the other movies mention Primus. This is the very first time we hear a Transformer in the live action form, I believe, to say Primus's name. It's like, oh fuck.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I like the line too. Of, like, I love the line of like Primus would be disappointed to Optimus. That was such a cool fucking line.
Like, yeah, so just like at that point, you know it's a little serious when this Terrorcon is whooping your ass, say something like, "Ha, your god would be ashamed of you."
Yeah, it's a fucking.
Oh hell, God!
But yeah, so the bit of Unicron talking to Scourge is pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Back to the
Back
journey
to the
Peru.
yeah. They all shared emotional chats.
Yeah,
Prime's
Noah and
sad.
Elena have some bonding, and Noah's like, I think it's important to mention Noah's like, I'm gonna fucking destroy the other half of the key, because he's like, when we get there, I don't give a shit about them. That thing's gone. You know, he is not like
He's not
there. He is not there to help the Autobots. Like,
they get
Not
to
at
Peru.
first, but
He's not at first,
Time
yeah,
went
but-
on. He ends up deciding he will help them.
yeah, and I think but that's why I mentioned it. You know, because that's like it's a plot beat in development.
Yeah. They
But,
get
you
to
know,
Peru. They show the scenery, having fun with that.
and then
Pablo,
Wheeljack.
Pablo. I'm calling him Pablo for the duration of this.
Me too.
Want that to be known.
Me too.
So Wheeljack.
So Pablo appears, and
So Wheeljack
Jack.
appears.
why does he look like that? I'm not gonna get over this. I'm not gonna get over it. I don't know why he looks like that.
I like it. I love how everybody got quiet immediately.
I
Okay.
don't love it, but I don't hate it either.
I don't hate it. Even with the context of it being Wheeljack, I hate it only because of the context of seeing him on Cybertron battling in Bumblebee and how he looked there in comparison to how he looks in this movie. That's my issue with it.
No, see,
Exactly.
I feel like the lack of context as to why he looks the way he does is what's really fucking with people.
Yeah, it's just he
Yeah.
kind of looks like that suddenly, and he doesn't.
Yeah, he goes from
it's just kind of
G1.
weird. Like,
He goes from G1 to Steve Urkel.
yeah, it's like
That
Hey.
sounds like a
yeah.
You quit talking to Steve Urkel, all right? That's my homeboy.
hey, he's my homeboy too. He's awesome.
But like, yeah, I think it's really just the dichotomy between those two designs. Because I don't mind him as like an incarnation of Wheeljack. I'm all for new fucking versions of characters. Like, let's just kind of like Mirage. I mean, like literally like Mirage. Like he's fucking awesome. You know.
But from a continuity standpoint, it's very off-putting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my issue with him. He also has that like, you know, he's built to look like a nerd, and that's again like a Bay and his little hands and his like. That's another like one of those. I think Bay had his hands in that. Like that's like another one of those things. That feels like.
But however, he did not make him sound nerdy at all. In fact,
Yeah.
I like the fact that the moment that Noah showed there, I was like, so how do you have the accent? Pardon? Well, you're here in Peru, right? Yeah. So does that not mean you have a, you know, like a oh boy, Biamago? No, why would you say that? Racist.
To start speaking Spanish and literally
Wheeljack calls him racist.
Wheeljack straight up says, "Yeah, that's a little racist."
Yeah, it's really funny.
Just
was a
straight
good
up
bit.
calls it racist. Like, how's that racist? You're a robot
He's a
with an
he's a
accent.
robot.
I don't.
That was a good bit. But yeah.
Although this is me jumping ahead quite a lot, just thinking later on. He never did the thing, did he?
He did.
He did. I did. The battle mask thing, I guess,
The ears.
and the ears. Yeah,
The
I
ears.
never. The ears mainly. I didn't notice it at all though. So
You know, the one thing that everyone fucking complained about.
Yeah,
Again,
but
I didn't notice it, but that's me jumping way too far into the future.
yeah.
Back
Anyway,
up a little bit.
yeah. So the bots the bots got to figure out how to get that damn key out of there because there's a crazy festival going on.
So they had to blend it. They managed to blend in, and the Autobots were all stationed at different points to keep an eye out for the Terracons. And they find this little temple.
But before they, sorry not to cut you off there, but before they did actually do that, knowing that just in case something were to go bad, Mirage was like, "Hey, Noah, catch this!" They gave him that little wrist blaster thing.
And a subtle thing with Optimus, just to mention because of his like character arc through the movie, is you can see his attitude improve upon Noah and Elena being like, "Yeah, we can do it," because he's like, "That's not a bad idea," and you can tell he's getting more accepting of their input and stuff like that, which I think is a good, oh yeah, the character step for him.
You know, he's starting to feel more like Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you can keep us going, BC. Or
Yeah, and it's like when they got into the temple, after they got into the temple, underground temple thing. Yeah, I had to step out of the theater real quick to piss like a racehorse. So I don't know what happened after that. And then I came back and I'm like, oh, there's a car chase now.
Basically, what you did miss was that they went down there, they discovered the whole ancient civilization that no one else seemed to have discovered.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. They go down into this temple and they find a Maximal symbol on like a sarcophagus, like you remember Indiana Jones where they had the knight sarcophagus thing, basically that, but with a Maximal symbol embedded in stone. So they're like, okay, that's where it's at, because why would there be a Maximal symbol right there where a human would be buried or be dead inside? So they went over there. They had a comedic moment where they're both trying to push over the lid. The girl's looking up, and I'm like, "Are you even trying?" He's like, "I'm trying." Shut up. And they discover there's nothing in there. And they decide, okay, let's see what else, if there's any clues. They find symbols. She starts writing it down on her hand, like she did in the museum, where we did not also mention that part. The fact she was writing down the fucking key to the universe on her fucking hand.
Yeah, she's been writing down all the symbols and shit that she's been saying. So
I had this in mind. If she was writing down all those symbols on her arm, why would she? I know she was wanting the book for that reason, but like, if she had them all written down on her body, why didn't she just
save that for the final battle?
Right? Yeah,
But
that was
so they find out, and then there's a freezer down there with them.
Also, I like how no one down there who was that was celebrating, having a good time of their lives. No one noticed the 3 fucking giant robots standing on a roof.
Yeah, so the Terracons...
Not a single fucking person!
Exactly, yeah. All the Terracons are running across the rooftops, and the Autobots are tracking them under the ground via air razor using thermal scans. And Noah, while he's down there, discovers that the gauntlet that Mirage gave him is actually a blaster, so he fucks up that freezer.
And she's salty about, like, this entire time you had a gun.
Yeah, and then we get to see the first transformation of the Terracons chasing the Autobots, which is cool. So we get to see them all in their vehicle modes for the first time in the film. Which I
missed that because, like I mentioned, I had to step out of the theater auditorium, whatever we call it, to piss like a racehorse.
Right. Well, that's what happened.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, finally I had that memory gap filled there.
Yeah. So they all go fucking racing out of there. And yeah, anyone else want to take in BC? Want to come back?
So when they the whole chase part, one thing we're going to bring up, and it's going to be specifically with RC. I'm pretty sure no one is dumb. She clearly is dropping an F-bomb when that missile flies past her face.
Fuck!
So I will say that scene with the missile is really cool. I think in both sides because it also it illustrates teamwork between both RC and Wheeljack, but also Nightbird and Battletrap, which I think is pretty sick.
Yeah,
They're both working together really in sync there. Because like Battletrap with that where he latches onto the back of Nightbird and flips around and shoots the missiles at him. And then RC's like, fucking turn, break, and the missile goes flying past her face. She probably says fuck. And like, that shit was really fucking nice. It was a cool piece of choreography and also piece of teamwork between both parties.
It was either oh fuck or oh shit.
Yeah. No, it was oh fuck.
So will that count as the one F-bomb PG-13 movies are allowed?
No, because she didn't actually. It wasn't audibly said.
Yeah, they get one of those they can say, but
which on a completely unrelated movie, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 dropped the first F-bomb in MCU history.
That's pretty cool.
I'm like, whoa. Anyway, back on topic.
Yeah, so the whole action bit on the mountainside where like they're all fighting. I love how Optimus is just like Scourge is going fucking down, and he just like fucking swerves, stops, transforms, is like you're getting fucked up. And I think it's cool how like in that
scene,
like
you hand over your face.
Exactly, and I like that Optimus like because he got his ass kicked in that first fight. The bit where
but then round two, he put a way more of an actual fight.
Exactly, and like the bit where he where there's slow motion falling and Optimus fucking just clocks him in the fucking face was so satisfying. Like I loved that bit.
He didn't necessarily. He knows he didn't necessarily need to, but he saw his chance. Whack.
Yeah, that was just so cool. I loved that. I loved that shot, that scene, and it felt so satisfying. Be like, oh damn, okay, Optimus is getting shit done now.
Also, when they. Obviously, eventually when they landed, they're on the opposite sides of that big old bridge. For some reason, I've been watching a lot of it lately, but that gave me like a Mortal Kombat vibe. Like they both fucking fall over on the one side. So they're like, "All right, let's do this, motherfucker!"
And then AirRaiser had to interrupt their 1v1.
Razor, you cuck.
Yeah, and the price she had to pay for interrupting the 1v1 was she ended up getting got.
Yeah, she got. So Scourge shoots a bit of like, what do you think that was? Like dark.
I want to say it's corrosion because corrosion does a lot of shit.
They refused to say it in the film, but I'm convinced it was basically dark energon poisoning.
Actually, I just thought of something. Hate plague from G1, the hate plague that made everyone fucking mad because it like got Scourge in her mind. And she kind of,
But it's also contagious. It's also highly contagious. If you touch someone who's infected with it, you get infected like immediately.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And Primal definitely touched her. Just let's go with that real quick.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's the exact same, but it kind of reminds me of the hate plague, I guess. But
I think it was kind of like a very tamer version of Cosmic Rust.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe, yeah, but it's like infects the mind and lets Scourge in. It's like Unicronian Cosmic Rust. Like Unicronian Rust. New
Wait, wasn't there a gun that was a fucking mind control? Oh no, she wasn't mind controlled, so
well, yes she was.
Kind of, but not. Like she was fighting it, but I don't know.
Are you thinking of the Cyber Corruptor from Fall of Cybertron? Like
I think so, because
you could shoot people with it and turn enemies on your side. It is kind of like that. Like, but anyway, so AirRaiser gets got, but does stop the 1v1. And AirRaiser's fine for now. But 1v1 stopped, and they're all like, Scourge is like, yeah, we're out of here. I got it with the thing, guys. Let's go, And so they all kind of pull off, and then we cut to the jungle.
The infamous scene where literally all the Maximals and Autobots are in one area, basically.
Oh, you mean the one scene? You mean the one scene that when that exclusive clip dropped out of fucking nowhere? I watched like way too much.
Yeah, I also watched the whole thing.
Monkey.
But yeah, so we got everyone meets everyone. We got all the boys pull up. But
why are you hunting for the king?
Yeah, so they don't know. Yeah, so Primal and the boys, being Cheetor and Rhinox, don't know what's going on, so they pull up on Noah and Elena, and Mirage gets got by Cheetor and says his epic funny line of "Stranger danger."
Stranger danger.
But It's pretty funny. But
God, stay away from my friends.
yeah, so they all get got, but then Airazor shows up and is like, hey.
Hey,
Wait.
we're pals. We're friends.
And we get some cool interaction there between Primal and Optimus. I love that. When Optimus shows up and is threatening Primal, is like, I won't ask a second time. Like Optimus is ready to fucking throw down.
Yeah, they both were more than ready to throw down.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're gonna kick each other's fucking ass right there. But they're going to reconcile and yeah.
There was a hint of dialogue during when Primal and Airazor were talking in that scene that I kind of took notice of and thought of kind of. Airazor had mentioned that she was the last one of her people when they were protecting her half of the key.
Yeah.
Meaning there was more Maximals on that ship that we saw that they never mentioned.
My guess is that Dinobot, Rat Trap, and Tigatron got. That's my guess. That's at least my guess.
I was thinking at least Tigatron because
at least Tigatron, maybe
yeah.
Rat Trap. Dinobot's a big maybe. It depends.
Yeah, giant maybe on that one.
We don't know any of their history, but yeah. So yeah.
That's why I was like, wait, I only saw like 4 to 5 of you going on a ship. What other Maximals? Hold the fuck on. You didn't even mention their name. How dare you?
Yeah. But yeah, and then I also love the scene where basically like I was wondering how they were gonna handle Optimus Primal and Optimus Prime being in the same room and Optimus being like, why do you have my name? I think that was handled very well because he was like Optimus Primal and he was like, yep, named after you, legendary warrior of Cybertron and all that. I thought that was a really cool scene.
Yeah.
Basically, Prime getting his proper due of respect because, let's face it, this is something that many fans have dreamed of, where it was Optimus Prime and Optimus Primal literally being allowed to stand on equal footing.
Yeah. And done not terribly like Kingdom.
Right.
And but that was a really cool interaction with them. So they all pile on out of there, and I think that we got another Optimus plot beat coming in though with so Primal introduces them to the tribe that they have known for the entirety of the time they have been there, that has kept them hidden, and that they even trust with the other half of the key, which is a big thing for Optimus because he's like, damn, they actually trust these guys? Like what?
Yeah, and we got to keep one major thing in mind with Primal is this was kind of a big moment for him because he's meeting the bot he's named after.
Yeah.
And he's seeing how he's interacting with everyone, and he's nothing like what he was told. And it's genuinely breaking him inside. Like, I was named after this asshole? Like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I like when Airazor's like, if you had a chance to save our planet, would you not act the same way? I think that was a good piece of character work for him. But yeah, and they all have their little conversation, and it's pretty fun. Good. I love the scene where Elena, this kind of seeds Noah's roots of kind of getting not hating them. Where Elena tells Noah, like, when she looks at Optimus, she sees him, just a big brother trying to protect his family. I think that was a good line and a cool scene.
Yeah, that was a very solid line for her to hit Noah with as a whole.
Yeah, like that definitely did a lot for Noah, and I think it was a cool line just to be said about Optimus because, like, Optimus is he's the big guy. He's trying to protect everybody. He's bearing the weight of the world on his shoulders, 2 worlds on his shoulders.
To be fair, I know we all know who she was referring to in that instance, but I feel like to a lot of people, considering that they just now met Optimus and Prime and Primal, I feel like there's going to be some people that are going to be like, you're a lot like him. Who? Optimus. Which one?
You're like,
I think she says Optimus Prime specifically.
Like, who?
The fucking Spider-Man. Him?
Yeah.
No, him. No, him.
Name.
No, him.
But yeah, it's good character work going all around. And then Stratosphere pulls up with Bumblebee, has the cool transformation that we talked about, where he, holds Bumblebee out and places him down. And and the gang's all back together in Peru.
Kinda.
Yeah. Well,
And then heartbreak.
yeah, we get some heartbreaking scenes. The camera then pans to beautiful morning Peru in the fog, which that shot, I just loved it. Had to mention it. And and Elena wakes up to hear some troubling sounds, which she finds coming from Air who the Unicronian rust, or whatever we want to call it, is starting to get the better of her. And she's like, Scourge is in my mind, like you hear her say that, trying to fight him back. And Optimus then jumps in, is about to fucking shoot her, and Primal has to stop Optimus and be like, Air no, and then they all circle up, get ready to battle. And then Primal entrusts the other half of the key to Noah, which kind of big mistake on Primal, I think. But so he tells them to run and hide and go, and you see them running away. And Noah then places the key on the beach. And he's like, "No, I'm ending this shit." And this shot, it then pans to Optimus, who's standing there, just the look on his face kind of broke my heart. Not gonna lie, just him standing there, genuinely sad. Like, just he had a genuine frown on his fucking face, just like,
was that?
No, like he looked so fucking upset, and he was just like, "No, wait, please don't." And they try to talk Noah down from it. And Optimus is like, "Please, there's a way that we can save both of our worlds." And it's just this genuine moment where you see Optimus at his lowest emotionally, just like, "Please don't do this." It's very brief, but I think it's a really good scene. And Noah decides not to, and Elena picks up the key, and Noah probably really regretted that decision, because here comes Air swooping her up and taking Elena away with the key to Scourge.
Yeah, but then we got to see Primal basically chase her down.
Yeah.
And we see this 13-foot mecha monkey moving at a pace that should not be humanly possible.
Yeah, Primal's covering some ground. Like, he's going quick. He'd make Blur jealous.
Like, he's just gone.
And yeah, so the whole crew, they gotta, go catch up, and then we have aforementioned heartbreak. Do you want to describe the heartbreak scene?
Basically, unfortunately, Air does end up telling him it's okay, everything will be fine, and to basically end her suffering, he puts her out of her misery.
No matter the cost.
No matter the cost, exactly. And I think it's less the fact that she dies, it's the way Primal does it that just broke me. Because he's literally like, he's got her in a hold, and if he squeezed any tighter, he probably would have ripped her in half. And, like, he's squeezing, and then she finally, like, when she falls dead, I'm like, the fuck? Well, I guess that's why her Studio Series toy was a fucking retool.
I think that see, because she never transforms, and I realized that because, like, the mainline toy and the Studio Series toy, they don't look at all the same in robot mode, and now we know why, because there is none. So you can headcanon whatever you want.
I think I'm going to headcanon her mainline figure as her official robot mode, because that looks way better. I still need to fucking find. Why are there no? Okay, you know what? Let's save this rant for like after.
Save that rant for like after, or if we don't get through it tonight, we'll bring it up next episode.
Exactly. Yeah, just what I was saying.
Now, what did I miss?
We just got to Air death. Where
we had a party.
Kill her.
We had a party without you. We just finished.
And I talked about the scene where Optimus was really sad in the woods, looking at Noah.
That was the shortest party I've ever seen. Anyway,
you didn't see it though. It's so brief.
Or did I?
Yeah, so Scourge got the key.
Yeah, Scourge got the key, and yeah, things.
Damn it!
And so Scourge goes and he puts that bitch together.
This is where I feel the film's pace immediately just picked up. Like, it was literally just go, 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 move, finish. Like, a lot of this last bit did feel a little rushed. And because of that, I feel like a lot of things could have been in this, and they weren't.
I think my main.
I feel like there was I also feel like there was a lot of budget misuse here, because they literally relied on the whole idea of now the Terracons basically have an entire army of freezers and other drones and Scorponok things. Now hear me out. What if we decided we weren't going to do all the freezer drones and all that? We backscale it a little bit where we actually allow the Terracons to take on the Autobots and the Maximals. And at that point, since we got rid of all those freezers and shit, at that point we got plenty of room in the budget to include Air-Razor's robot mode.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, there's definitely, like, a lot they could have done with that budget. I mean, they could have also let Rhinox do fucking anything and speak, and, like, you know, he could have done anything at all besides hit stuff with a hammer.
Or eat some wild bean vines and end the battle real quick.
Yeah. God, don't remind me.
Anyways. So, the final battle, like, despite my disdains that I just mentioned,
Make noises.
oh my god, this final fight was awesome.
It was
pretty good.
Like, having the Autobots and the Maximal standing at the top of that mountain, looking at that, what I basically personally call Dark Mount. They're looking at it, and, you know, Maximals, Autobots.
That was pretty cool. I do want to, before you jump into the final battle, though, I want to bring it back just one step. I know you want to talk about it. Let me bring it back one step, though, because we have the culmination of a lot of character arcs here that you just jumped over. So, all's fucked. Everyone's lost, right? And you have Noah and Optimus. They have a little heart-to-heart, which I think kind of got rushed along a bit, but I like that it was there anyway. Where basically they're both kind of like, Noah's like, I can't be mad at you. You were protecting your own. And Optimus is like, well, you know, maybe this whole time we should have been protecting everyone. You know, I should have been looking out for your kind. You should be looking out for mine. You know, we got to do this together. You know, and Optimus is like, on our world, we believe that the battle against darkness will continue until all are one. Which I loved that line.
Also, can we point out the fact that freaking Primal stole Optimus Prime's line? The freaking
"So all are one."
No. There was more to them than meets the eye.
Oh, he did say that, yeah.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
You stole Prime's line, you jackass.
Yeah, and so, you know, everyone's down because Air-Razor just got fucked. They had the conversation, and they go, and, you know, Noah's like, all right, squad, let's do this. And
so, in regards to what he just said,
yeah.
You stole Prime's line, you bastard! Primal, do something about it.
But, yeah, so they squad up. They go through their little plan to, like, have Noah and Elena go through the tunnels and, you know, deactivate the beacon with the code that Elena managed to find the full version of, which is, like, the access code to shut it down. And so they have one last bit of hope.
Plot convenience.
Yeah, well, it's like the code was on Air-Razor, I guess, and something. I don't know. But they get the code. They're like, we got hope. We're going to fucking pull this shit off. Then the final battle with everything that you already said, how fucking immaculate the opening is and all that.
Also, I'm pretty sure this gave us all chills. I'm pretty sure. When Primal said the line, Shidor! God! Oh,
I'm fangasming.
Okay. I thought you were telling me no. Okay, I thought when Primal did the fucking line. Rhinox, maximize! The fucking
For
line.
just
They all
that
fucking
one line-
transformed.
And that
I
one line, I swear,
Freaking happy
Ron
skimmed in
Perlman,
the fucking theater.
like I swear, Ron Perlman in that one line, he just like for some reason, it's like his tone was just perfectly Gary Chalk as well. I don't know why. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it sounded like Gary Chalk saying "maximize," like the way he said it. It was like
genuinely sounded like Ron
intonation.
Perlman was actually trying to replicate Gary Chalk.
Yeah, like he like perfect intonation on the word on "maximize," like flawless, perfect, fucking.
Just
Oh, yeah.
it's bittersweet because it's awesome to see all that, but like we keep bringing back, right? We wanted to see Air Razor too. Damn it!
Yeah,
Right?
but what are you gonna do?
Cry about it because that's the only thing I can do.
We'll say then. We have a cool scene in
Savage.
Mirage.
Oh,
We have to salute. Okay. We have a cool scene in Mirage where he's like
1, 2, 3.
yeah, and well I also like because he's like I want to go distract Scourge, and I was like, you cannot take him. He's like, I'm Mirage, I got it. Fist bump. Let's do this.
I got this.
5 seconds
yeah,
later.
Can we give my boy Cheetor some serious fucking credit? Because literally the only times he was getting hit was if the scene deemed it so. Otherwise, he was basically untouchable in that entire fight.
Oh, he was kicking ass.
Like, he beat some serious ass.
Also, the one comedic scene that I think it was Primal. It might have been wrong, guys. I couldn't tell the difference from one. When him and Optimus was trying to kill someone. I think it was either a freezer or a battle trap or whatever.
Battle trap.
Yeah.
Battle trap. I think I know exactly where you're going with this.
And freaking Primal Optimus was about to shoot him, but Primal just
beats him to death. Like,
and Primal's like,
Hold on. Now you guys are going ahead.
yeah.
He catches the wrecking ball and like it's like he caught it damn near his face and goes, "You want to fight? You got one."
That scene was pretty
Prime and Primal team up, take Battle Trap down, and right before Prime could go to finish him off, Primal comes in and just starts going bah, bah, bah.
And the only thing Prime has to say is,
"That one was mine."
Yeah, he done U.S.
Kill
agent
stealer.
that guy.
"Oh hell
I do
no!"
also love the with that scene too, how like just like in camera pacing, right? Because the camera's like it's like swinging around, doing these crazy movements. Then in that spot, it just stops, and it's just Primal just fucking railing it. Like, I love the way the cinematography is going stop beating him to death. Like it's really good.
One could say he went ape shit on that guy.
Oh yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
He had to point out to Battle Trap that he had a bit of a missing link there.
I like that's the only thing Prime had to say is like, "You stole my kill."
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And Prime was just like, "My bad."
Whoopsie.
Like, he even chuckled too. I loved it.
Yeah.
She's like, it's like when you're watching, you're like playing Call of Duty and you fucking steal someone and you just hear the comms. That was my kill. Suck it, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Suck it.
Well, yeah. So that happens, and poor Mirage, man. Oh God, I do not envy him. Oh, that looks so painful. And once again, falling back on what I brought up with Eighth Link. How much Mirage endeared me to him. The moment he did the whole, "I'm Mirage, I got this," I knew in the back of my skull, don't do this. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Please don't do it. And for all intents and purposes, they did it. Because he held his own. Like, round of applause to Mirage. He was some ass on that.
He did good. He fucking goofed him with them holograms. Fucking he's doing his damn best, and he was doing good.
But eventually, Scourge caught on to his tactics.
Yeah, exactly. You can only do so much against Scourge, but
Unless you're Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
He definitely got a few licks in though. Like he was making sure Scourge was feeling it.
Oh, he was not going down until he did something to him, which he did.
I will say, I love the scene where Scourge's mask gets knocked off.
Was it a mask or was it his actual face?
It was a mask.
It's like a mask. So something with that right now. So I've heard that fan theory going around, right? A bunch of like, oh, Scourge is Bayverse Optimus, right? And when that happened, I was like, oh no, they're paying an awful lot of attention to his mask falling off. Oh no, it's gonna pan up to his face. Please don't be him. Please don't be him. Please don't be him. And it wasn't, and I was so happy.
I know, we were all like, oh, thank God.
I was like, oh my God, he's not Bayverse Prime, thank God.
You know what that does entail though? Later on, in hopefully future movies, hopefully, we might get a Tarn.
That'd be kind of cool.
It would be dope. It would be dope. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but
because that sure gives way to the possibility of Tarn popping up eventually, maybe.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah, kind of.
And in my opinion, if Tarn does have a live action movie debut, Keith David better be cast as.
I agree. Oh. Yeah, Keith David, 100%. I have been saying that for so long, dude. Like I've been saying that for years.
Keith David is perfect. The guys who created the character said they had Keith David in mind for his voice and portrayal.
Yeah,
so
and he's just perfect for it. Like when I imagine Tarn's voice in my head, it's always been like Keith David's voice. Yeah.
No, hold on. Hold the fuck up. This is where a lot of my nerddom comes out real quick. If he's going to be the voice of Tarn, all I ask is one thing. Tarn at some point needs to say, I live again.
Oh, that'd be pretty sick, yeah.
If you know, you know. You don't got to speak on it. But if you know, you know.
Which I don't.
I didn't hear what the line was because I was...
I live again.
I think I do, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Anyway.
Back on topic. They focus on the mask like that. Reveal that it's not Bayverse Prime. He's just some fucked up looking dude.
Amen.
There you go. Thank Primus. Praise be unto him.
Thank Primus that Prime was able to add ugly to his collection.
Wow.
Yeah, praise unto Primus and the Holy Vector Sigma, for they have graced us this fine.
Anyways, so he literally just mutilates Mirage and while he's on top of Noah. And it was heart-wrenching. I felt so bad for Noah in that moment.
Yeah, because he's just underneath this giant robot, just watching him get blown to bits. Pieces are flying everywhere. His arms and one of his legs and his arms.
One of his legs, yeah.
He's just getting destroyed.
Yeah, and then oh my gosh, another Transformers character that people like. It's Jazz all over again.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he's gonna make it out.
You got Jazz,
y'all. You're letting me nerdgasm on that one. No one else is bringing it up. That one's mine.
Anyway, but
y'all know what I'm talking about. You're letting me nerdgasm on that one.
Do I know what you're talking about?
Because that one, this one bit screams Japanese continuity, and I am in love with it.
Yeah. Okay.
Mine.
Okay.
Mine.
I'm going after you though. I'm going after you. I got dibs on second. But during that time, so Scourge does rip Noah out of the pipe during that time, but Elena's still in the pipe. I should clarify that. Freezer's chasing after her, and but she fucks him up with a piece of metal, goes flying, and she drops her bag, which I think Savage, you were mentioning how she dropped her bag, but the symbol should be on her arm. So why did she have to dive for her bag?
Yeah, she still went after it anyway, because I guess, but we all saw the permanent markers on her arm. What,
Yeah, I don't know.
That one I might actually have to see the film again to know. But
it was absolutely
maybe it was just because her notebook had the specific order, but you would think that she might memorize that. But I don't know. They're alien symbols. But
Yeah,
Maybe,
exactly.
maybe the bag had sentimental value to her.
When I was seeing it with my buddy Joel yesterday, I just leaned over and I was like, I bet her iPhone was in the bag. She didn't want to lose it.
I mean, after all the shit that she was going through in that battle, I'm sure that screen of hers is probably all shattered to all to hell.
Probably a little bit. But
Doesn't even take much to shatter an iPhone screen. Just drop it on the carpet. It's like.
I've never broken one. I don't know how people do it all the time.
Anyway, so
yeah.
The only time I've ever seen an iPhone screen look intact is if the owner of said iPhone had it in a protective case and with a screen protector on it. Otherwise, like just about everyone else that I know who owns, the Savage is leaving for chow time. Anyway. Everyone else that I know who has an iPhone, the screen is like shattered all to hell. I'm like, how are you not needing tetanus shots?
Had it for 6 years. Shitty little weak case. Perfect shape. But
You're definitely doing something right.
Anyway, I will let you take over. I'm going to go right to the end, and then I'll let you do your thing. So, Noah's on the Mirage. But Mirage has been talking to his little brother, right? Because little brother want to make sure he kept his promise, right? And so he can hear his little brother on the broken like radio or whatever. It's like in Mirage's arm, right? And like in his corpse, basically, in Mirage's corpse. And they have a conversation. And probably should mention that in that conversation, where they live and their full names are disclosed because that's important for a certain scene later. But
Mirage got referred to as Knuckles.
Yeah, Mirage's Knuckles, Noah's Tails, and Noah's Sonic and Chris's Tails. Yeah. They've all been going by the code names of the whole movie. That's like one of their things. But anyway, they have a really heartfelt conversation.
Dr. Robotnik. Would that make Scourge Dr. Robotnik?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Well, actually, no. See, we can make a Unicron would be Dr. Robotnik, I think, and then maybe make.
Anyway, I want to make that joke real quick. Let's get back on topic.
That's fine. Anyway, but so they have a heartfelt conversation where he like his little brother's like, but you can't lose, that shit, and Noah's like, I wish that were true, and Mirage wakes back up.
So Mirage wakes back up. And he says, yeah, I'm okay. But I'm going to need you to take the wheel.
So then he becomes Kicker's Sorry.
So then Mirage starts basically breaking himself down even further and attaches himself to Noah, where everybody keeps screaming, oh my god, it's the exosuit. When you really look at the way that thing is shaped and actually looks, that ain't the exosuit, brother. He's a fucking power master.
Yeah, he's got a fucking master type suit.
He's got a master suit. He's got the engine on the back. He's got everything. And he's holding his own against Scourge. And Larry said, like, bring him, motherfucker. Like, he's going in on him. He's just, the entire time we're watching him in this suit, just completely wrecking shop. And every single chance he got, just, oh my god! The fucking Japanese continuity fanboy was.
I was losing my mind. I was like, there's no shot. They just gave him a fucking master suit in a live action movie.
I honestly did not catch that. All I saw was Kicker's suit from Transformers Energon.
That was the first thing I thought of, but then I looked more at it. I was like, no, that's not Kicker. That's different. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute.
And then it clicked.
I was like, that's a fucking master type suit right there. Like, because I was thinking like the scenes in Master Force where like you see the characters moving around in their suits and shit, or even like Metal Hawk, kicking ass in his like human form in the suit. And I'm like, it's that. It's that. Yes, that.
Yeah, I'm very illiterate when it comes to Japanese continuity. So yeah.
Okay.
Basically, a master suit is, say, for example, if it's like a pretender or a power master or a headmaster. It's basically a humanoid looking character that wears these two bracelets. That when they put them together like this and yell Master Force,
And not it's
they gain this suit of armor that allows them to basically become partially Cybertronian.
Yeah, and so like in the suit is what turns into like the whatever their conduit is to like the transtector body. So it's like, you know, like a Godmaster or a Power Master in the US becomes the engine, or like the Headmaster becomes the head. You know, it's like the suit becomes that piece, you know. Like the Pretender shell, like the Pretender suit's a little different because it just sort of like disappears and then like mass shifts into the robot body kind of thing, but you know.
But yes, so basically, long story short, the reason why I'm losing my fucking shit is because Mirage, by allowing Noah to turn him into a suit of armor, turning him into a goddamn Power Master, that basically means him and Noah, it's not just strictly a whole we boys type of relationship between them. No. They now share a link. They share a deep-rooted bond now, to the point where there's no way in hell any of them would survive anything if they did not have each other.
Possibly, depending on if it's the same as, you know, like other continuity. We don't really know, but like we got no confirmation. It'd be cool though. I mean, like I'd like that, but you know, can't confirm. But it'd be pretty sick.
You know, yeah, can't confirm, but one thing's definitely for sure: the characters definitely are.
They're boys. They're like
goodness.
Yeah, like they are at
like
minimum at minimum they are like best buds. At maximum they are now bonded by a fucking psychic link. But,
So yeah, with that said, so yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna let you go now. Like
okay,
I got mine out. I'm good.
Okay, that happens. Get the master suit, and you know, Scourge is like, you think you take me on all alone? Then there comes Optimus, baby, coming in, fucking superhero landing pose, like, oh no, exactly. And Optimus just starts going to fucking town. They go to town together, like they're working perfectly in sync. Like Noah jumps on the back of Scourge's leg and like stabs out his knee, and then Optimus like fucking clocks him. Like, they're working really well together. And so they're all doing very well. But then the battle kind of takes a turn for the worst. Optimus gets overrun with freezers, and Noah gets knocked off the bridge. But the giant like space bridge tower thing that they're fighting over sends out a pulse of energy, and it goes right by Bumblebee, who's sitting on some raw energon. That was a detail from earlier. They placed Bumblebee on top of raw energon, and Primal said only a great power could activate it. Kind of bummed it wasn't the Matrix doing it. I thought that was what was going to happen there. But anyway, Bumblebee's back, baby, and he's coming in on Stratosphere, and he fucking jumps out of that plane, and he is kicking ass his whole way down. And fucking Nightbird like sees him come back. He's like, "You should have stayed dead," and flies up to fight him. Bumblebee, he's having none of that. He fucking kicks Nightbird's ass, like holds her back. Scourge like shoots her in the few times, grabs her like door wing thing, and just stabs her to death. Blows up. Fucking lands. Bumblebee is here. He's a force of nature. Like, he is ready to kick some ass. I mean, that's literally what his like radio voice says. Is like, "I'm here to kick ass." But it may have been slightly different.
I'll come to kick ass.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So he's here. He's ready to kick some ass. And him and Noah work together, and they fight their way back up to the bridge. And Bumblebee shot all the freezers off of Optimus, so Optimus is back to going for Scourge. And Elena finally got up there. She's trying to get in the code. Noah's on his way up there to help Optimus. Everyone is just trying to do their best to stay alive and keep shit going. And then we get Prime versus Scourge in a 1v1 for once. No one else is interfering. And they are there, and that fight is sick. Like, Optimus runs at him, like slashes lava out from like the fucking space bridge tower onto him, blinding him, goes in for the fucking punch, and like they are just ripping each other apart. Like, Optimus is absolutely kicking his ass though. And Scourge finally gets his well-deserving destruction when Optimus grabs him by the face, like slams him into like this like rotating thing, right? Comes out and slams him into lava face first, is melting him. and Optimus then pulls out his Energon blade, stabs him in the back of the head, and rips his head off. He's like, he got his head. He held true to his word. And Scourge is fucking down.
And got to add his head to his collection.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, to his collection.
And then he ripped B's symbol off of his damn shoulder like, that belongs to my friend.
Yeah, he was like, that belongs to my friend. Rips his Autobot symbol off. And yeah, so now Scourge is down. Everyone's down. Nightbird got blown up. Battletrap's dead. Terracons are down. And but Unicron is still coming in, and the portal is now big enough to where he is coming in, like he is seconds from destroying the planet. And Optimus is like, fuck, we can't do it, because Scourge, before he died, turned around and shot out the panel that Elena was trying to, stop the key. And so Optimus, finally now being the Optimus we all know, is like, get out of here. I'm gonna fucking take this thing down. I'm gonna destroy the key. You guys run. And his arc right there is finally complete. He is Optimus Prime, baby. And so everyone starts leaving or whatever. Optimus blows up the key, gets, he's wounded. The Space Bridge Tower starts disappearing. Really cool scene where Unicron, right before Optimus destroys it, says, I can give you anything you want. And then Optimus says, then die, and then does it. It's a really good interaction. Whole thing's going to shit. Optimus, he's losing his grip, right? He's getting sucked into the vortex.
Noah, in this moment, though, is barely keeping him from flying up in there.
Yeah, Noah runs in, grabs him in the master suits, trying to hold him back, but he's really struggling. It's a whole thing. And Optimus goes to slip, and a good moment is when Noah's pulling him back, he says, till all are one. But then, here comes Primal, baby. He ain't leaving no one behind either. Grabs Optimus, till all are one, baby. And he pulls him out of there, and they all go flying out of there.
The G1 toy transformation for Optimus Prime,
that is cool too. Yep. And and as they're leaving, we get to hear, I believe it's the what fucking melody from Bayverse was that? Was that
Autobot Arrival?
Yeah, we get to hear the Arrival to Earth theme as they go flying out of there. Noah's like on the back of Optimus in truck mode, using the full booster on the back of his suit. And he's like, gun it, and they all get out of there. And so everyone makes it out. And do you want to wrap up the end of the movie?
So yeah, at that point, everything kind of starts to come to a close, and I think RC is the one that brings up, Unicron's not dead. We should probably watch out for him. Prime simply responds to that with, "Let him come."
Because he's ready. He's gonna fight them together. Because that's the thing. I mean, at the end of the day, the theme of the movie is they are together. They are one.
Yeah, they are one. And so at that point, they all get in the stratosphere. They all start heading. They all start leaving Peru. We get these shots of the Maximals while they're in Peru. They're watching their ancestors basically fly off. Because at that point, why would they go with them?
Yeah.
Like, they have a home there in Peru. And
I think a good scene on the flight on the way back that I think is pretty cool is that Optimus, for the first time in the movie, see him not upset. He gives Noah a smile. And I think that was a good scene. I think that just kind of like, it kind of brought it back to like, yeah, Optimus is back to his old self again. Like he ain't no controlled by grief, guilty, person anymore. He's here,
Yeah, and then the movie just kind of ends, Nothing really else happens after that.
Yeah, everyone gets back and kind of it.
Yeah, no, I'm just bullshitting. So basically, immediately afterwards, Noah gets another fucking interview, and unlike the last one, he actually has to go through and actually talk to the guy, and he's bringing up, like, yeah, I was in another part of the world. I was doing some work, nothing too big or too nuts. And white suit guy goes, "Huh, yeah, how was your time in Peru?"
I mean, the exact interaction, if you want the exact quote, because he's like, yeah, man, I was in South America. It was just work, work. And he's like, that's a shame. I hear the food in Peru is actually very good. he's like,
I never said Peru.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't say Peru. And
And like at first, you feel that immediate sense of fear of, oh, please don't tell me they're about to just kill Noah. Please don't. Please don't. He's been through too much, man. Come on.
well, luckily
And all of a sudden, he's talking about how we know about the big guys. We know what you've done. You know, like, I'm just doing a general gist of it, where he's basically saying, thank you for doing your part.
and they pay for Chris's medical care too.
And consider this as just as a consolation. Well, we're going to take care of all of your brother's medical expenses. You don't even got to worry about it. And like Noah's freaking out at first, like, how the fuck do you know about all this shit? And he simply just gets up and goes, well, all you need to know is we'd love to have you on the team. He
just want
hits
to
a
add
little
too,
thing on the fucking wall. It opens up. He goes to step out, and then he turns around and goes, oh, by the way, Chris is definitely right. Radio silence.
yeah, no names on the airwaves, baby. So they heard when he was talking to Mirage that whole time. So they put it all together.
And I can tell everybody who's been so used to the Bayverse has just been like, they're immediately going, oh, great. Sector 7. Just fucking fantastic. And then he flips the business card over. G.I. Joe.
Real American heroes.
So that's we got that confirmation of a bit of a crossover probably going down. And then
And
Fully wrap it
I'm just... I was floored at that. I could not believe... Like, I genuinely couldn't believe the fact that they went for it. They just straight up went for it. They pulled no punches with that reveal.
yeah.
And
And I'm cautiously optimistic for it.
Yeah, so same here. Now, with that stated, we get one more scene before the actual credits roll, and it's Noah working on a old beat up rusty Porsche, and his homeboy, whose name I can't remember, so we're going to call him Twizzler again. So Twizzler, during the whole Mirage being chased around scene, he just straight dipped on him. He just straight up fucking left his ass behind. And
I booted.
so anyway,
Hey, somebody has to fill out our shoes.
not you.
Oh, Samus then? Anyway.
So he this is, I don't know if anybody truly caught this or not, but as Noah's fixing up the car, and his homie is telling him, yo man, you planning on selling that or some other random shit like that. Again, I'm just going for the gist. Where he literally said, like, he's asking him, like, what are you planning on doing with that car? And Noah's like, I'm keeping it. Dude, you realize how much Porsches are worth, right? Like, even one with the fucking condition that's in. And then, they bring up, Noah brings up the fact that he basically ditched him and all that other shit going back and forth. And, yeah. He just sits there and just flat out goes, yo, Mirage, say hi. Transforms. And if you paid attention to the fucking head, because they don't show the full frontal body, but when he turns into his robot mode again, if you look at the top of his head, you'll notice a patch of red.
Signifying what?
For the layman eyes, wouldn't mean anything. But I want to see if Falls caught on to this as well.
I didn't. So now you got me curious.
The specific patch of red on the top of his head is a direct reference to Mirage's Diaclone toy.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't even think of that. Huh.
Yeah, I caught that.
That's cool. Yeah, because I was just thinking like, oh, he's a bunch of different colors because of the shitty like parts that he was built out of. I didn't even think of it like that, but that is a cool nod. If that's what that is.
But yeah, so that's basically Rise of the Beasts as a whole. For basically trying our best, well, mainly trying my best to remember the plot as it was, bearing in mind I've only seen it once. But the entirety of the film, from start to finish, was an absolute blast to me.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the different things, all the different things that we managed to see, just like, this is a film that made me proud to be a Transformers fan again. So at this point, I feel it would be a good idea to go person to person to do what would be our version of a ranking. So for those who know how I usually do things, I go via a seal. And it ranges from Jackie Seal being the absolute bottom of the barrel, and then BC Seal, best of the best, can't get any better than that.
I will say, so like you kind of gave your closing thoughts, like on like how you felt about. Maybe we should go around the circle too and do that, like closing thoughts on the movie, and then like the rank, like closing thoughts, then rank it.
Yeah, that's generally what I'm saying. Like, we're going to do our closing thoughts, and then our ranking, and then we'll start diving into the after party.
What'd I miss?
That whole end of the movie.
And we also had another party without you.
That tickles! Any fucking let me since I missed the good portions of it, and I'm assuming this is literally the end, and we're going to do our ratings and whatnot.
Yeah.
So allow me to catch up real quick. Fucking G.I. Joe. The one thing my mom been hearing me the entire time ever since we came out of the theater. Fucking G.I. Joe. What? The entire time he was having that interview with the guy, I thought, oh, okay, this is Sector 7. Because they're likely the ones in his universe to be keeping an eye on, like, at Transform activity. That makes sense. Fucking G.I. Joe! I should have gone to that hit with the fucking Power Rangers shirt, because that would have been, like, a little incentive, like, hey, not only are we having a cameo for the Power Rangers, guess what? The G.I. Joe are coming along, too. But, no, it's like, fucking what? What was the name on the card? That's the one thing I entirely missed from that scene.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, I thought it just said G.I. Joe. I wasn't really paying attention.
Like, yeah,
no,
the
like
card.
he flipped it over and showed the symbol, but I thought there was a name on the other side.
No. It just straight up said G.I. Joe.
Okay, so I was like, fucking what?
So anyways.
So for my rating,
got that. I was gonna go B's, false, you, me.
Well, no, I was gonna try to explain what my rating was. Like,
well, we're doing closing thoughts then rating. So like,
oh, okay,
yeah,
yeah, like literally, I'm basically about to give B's the floor, let him do his closing thoughts, do his ranking, and then
also
once he's done, we'll move on to false.
Also, now that I remember, kind of backtracking a little bit because I missed the still bits of it. the battle suit or whatever the fuck suit that Mirage became around Noah, I'm pulling a slight Aladar in this regard. This gives me hope, and I've never really played a game, and this is me being that type of person. This will be our gateway to possibly a Mega Man movie.
No.
Because that suit gave me Mega Man vibes.
No.
I do see what you're saying, but no. Like I said, the Japanese continuity fanboy in me lost his ever-loving fucking mind because that wasn't the exosuit. He became a power master.
Yeah, that was a master suit, like 100%.
Okay. Okay. Well,
he's like an inverted pretender. Like,
well, that's what my impression was. Like, okay, in an instance, this could be like a good, nice little gateway for people. Like, hey, what if we made Mega Man like this?
I do get what you're saying with like the way it looks and like the blaster arm. Like, yeah, I get it, but you know.
Now, no way in hell am I going to say this is going to be the closest we'll get to a Mega Man movie because that's stupid entirely.
Anyway, though, bees.
Because like that comment he said. Sorry, but yeah.
That being said, bees, your closing thoughts and your ranking. Are you ready?
Yes. Okay, this movie, I was hopeful for it to not be just like a Bayformers film, and it did not disappoint. There were some like things that were reminiscent of the good aspects of Bayformers, which I loved, and then there was some like I just like the character development and the fact that the Transformers were not just sidekicks in their own movie, which was a huge problem in the Bayformers films. Bumblebee, yeah, like I'd say Bumblebee definitely got a decent amount of time in the spotlight in his own movie. And I feel, yeah, there was definitely a good balance between focusing on the Transformers and on the humans. The humans are definitely an important aspect in telling a story, especially since it's a Transformers movie that tells a story on Earth. And as someone who grew up with the Beast Wars series, this was a dream come true. And just seeing the Maximals charged into battle and Primal shouting "Maximize." Oh my god, oh my goodness. It hit me right in the nostalgia feels. I fucking loved it. Yeah, the movie, I don't care what the fucking critics say. I think this movie is really damn good. Are we doing rankings separately or like
ranking now?
Okay, I rank it in my top three Transformers films. Number 1 being Bumblebee. Number 3 being the 2007 Transformers film, and right in the middle of those two is where I place the movie. It's like, I don't know, I was wondering if it would be better than Bumblebee, but it didn't, but that doesn't make it a bad movie. The first Transformers movie was the best because it is the live-action debut of Transformers on the big screen. And just, God, I don't even know how to describe it presently, how awesome that movie still is. But at the same time, Rise of the Beast is definitely better than that because you get actual character development, and you get to actually know the Transformers as beings rather than just them just being practically background characters. So yeah, it ranks number 2 in my top 3 Transformers films.
All right.
And I may or may not have bought 2 of the AMC theaters exclusive popcorn drink vessel things.
So, what would you rank it out of 10?
Oh, out of 10? Gosh, I don't honestly don't know how to rank it in that manner. Okay, so Bumblebee gets a. Right now, I give that movie a 10 out of 10. Rise of the Beast gets 9 out of 10. Yeah, that's how I'll definitely officially rank it. 9 out of 10.
Okay. So, Balls, you ready?
Yeah. So I have had. Let me fucking. I'm all dim now because I have no light. So that I want to preface this by I did like Rise of the Beast a lot. I think it's a fun film. And I do think though it does have some issues for sure. And it has what I'm kind of calling the 70% problem. And that's with every one of its like narrative beats and like character arcs in the film. I think it's like they all feel 70% complete. Like there's just it's everything feels just enough rushed where it feels a little off. I think some is done better than others, but like it goes by very fast and it's kind of hard to believe some of the character changes. I think Optimus comes out the most believable of the character changes, but but even at that, with Noah and Optimus, I think a lot of their arcs are kind of rushed a bit. There's definitely some rough CGI in it, but it's pretty good. And it's just there's just a feeling of kind of rushness to it. And like its plot is good. I do think there's a couple holes in it. Like my main thing, I left the theater thinking, and this is the first thing actually my friend said to me when we walked out of the film, was why didn't the Maximals just destroy the key? Because they clearly don't want to use it again to not attract Scourge. They don't want to risk it being together, so they separated it. And it kind of seems like, well, if they're happy being on Earth, they don't want to leave, they have no intention of ever activating the key, they might as well have just destroyed it. That's kind of my only gripe with like the plot holes in it. But what I think it loses in that rushed like character arcs and stuff like that, it still has character arcs, which puts it above a lot of the Bay movies to me. And also, it is the first film that has felt like Transformers to me. Of like I don't know how to exactly convey this, because like to some people, their Transformers is the Michael Bay movies, and I respect them for that. But the Bay movies have this slight like level of like what feels like disrespect to the franchise, where Rise of the Beast feels like a Transformers adventure. It feels like an episode of Transformers that I could watch on one of the many great shows that they have. It's all of the characters are pretty damn awesome, and it just feels like Transformers again, basically. I think Unicron is done immeasurably well. I absolutely love how he's portrayed. I love Scourge a shitload. Would have been cooler if he was Nemesis Prime, but I'm just a Nemesis junkie. But I absolutely love Scourge, and I'm happy to add him to the repertoire of Unicronian heralds that I love so much. And the music, Steve Jablonsky was back helping produce the music, and goddamn, can you tell? I love Bumblebee. One of the best pieces of Transformers media I think that exists is Bumblebee. But the soundtrack, I think, falls short in a couple categories. It's not as memorable. The Rise of the Beast soundtrack was a fucking banger. The use of the Unicron melody, phenomenal. Just was really it was good. It was good. Despite the fact that I think that some of it falls short, still had character arcs. It was a fun movie. While it might not be the best thing ever viewed under an objective lens, I can't deny that both times I've went to see it, I had an absolute blast with it. I love the references. I love fucking Ape Links in the movie. I'm not gonna get over that. But it felt like Transformers for the first time.
Ape Link got, but goddamn, he was still in it.
Yeah, like it was good. I did like it, but I am more so excited to see the DVD cut of the movie, which is rumored to be around like 3 hours long, which I would like to imagine might fix some of my gripes with its pacing and the rushed character arcs. Ranking wise, if we're doing an out of 10 ranking, I would probably give it a 7. I think it's pretty damn good. Where I'd put it with the other Transformers movies, I think Bumblebee is a significantly better film at the end of the day. My main thing with Rise of the Beast is like I had fun watching it. You know, it was a great time, it was a good spectacle. But there was no moments in that movie that made me like show any extreme emotion, I guess. Like when I watched Bumblebee last week because I was getting hyped for the movie and I was like, all right, we're gonna watch Bumblebee again. And there were moments in that movie where I like genuinely teared up. There are moments in that movie where I feel so connected to Charlie's character in that movie. It's so well done. And it's a great story. I think Bumblebee does beat it, but Rise of the Beast takes a very solid second place for me. Where I think Bumblebee, I would give Bumblebee a solid 8 or 9 out of 10. I would give Rise of the Beast a 7. If we're doing the full movie rankings, because I guess we might as well, I would put. This is where my personal opinions are kind of. This is my hot take of the year. I love Age of Extinction. I know most people hate that movie. I love it. So my third place is AOE, but I understand that objectively speaking, it really would be probably '07 Dark of the Moon, probably AOE, TLK, then Revenge of the Fallen to me. That's at least like, that's an objective, but to me, B, Rise of the Beast, Age of Extinction, '07 and Dark of the Moon tied, The Last Night, Revenge of the Fallen tied, is how I'd rate it. Overall, I'm satisfied with it. I'm excited to see where they go. But I do think that they need to get some of their shit together with the pacing because where I had fun because I was a Transformers fan, I took my buddy Joel, who by no means is a Transformers fan. Like he knows jack shit about it. I was just like, hey, he's seen Bumblebee and he's seen the '07 one. I was like, hey, this is connected to Bumblebee. Come watch it with me. And he gave it a 6 personally out of 10 because he I think for a Transformers fan, this movie is a fucking banger. But I think for a general audience, it's not. And I think it's basically the opposite problem of Bay, where Bay was the general audiences were eating that shit up, but the fans fucking hated it. Now they've kind of inverted. I think they need to strike more of that middle ground. But as a fan, I can't really complain, but I would like to see it get more mainstream success as well. And that's my thoughts.
Okay. Savage, you ready?
Yeah. So for me, I thought this movie was really great, and to give also my closing thoughts on this entirely, I was walking in this movie expecting, hopefully not to be disappointed. I didn't really get that disappointed. However, the fact now that, like what False was saying earlier about what his buddy was saying, like, why didn't they just destroy the key to begin with? If they obviously they didn't want it falling into the enemy's hands, why didn't they just break it? Because it's not like they have a home to go back to. Which, in that regards, I was like, as he has said that, I was listening, and that came to mind. It's like, yeah, why didn't they actually just? Because, it's not like they're planning on going to fucking Cybertron at all. Not like they want to. If they wanted to, they could have done that with the Cybertron, break the key in bits and threw it away or whatever. But I guess for the sake of movie, they needed, something to continue off of with. Unicron was fucking amazing. I had chills the moment I saw him pop up. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. He's not the planet Earth. Let's go. No more ripping off of Transformers Prime the last night.
Amen, dude. Amen.
Fucking hell. And in terms of ranking goes, I'm going to start from the bottom and go all the way to the top, because the top right now I have a hard time trying to figure out what's my first favorite one right now. So at the very bottom, The Last Night, because I actually absolutely fucking hated it. I thought it was the shittiest movie ever. Then you have Revenge of the Fallen. Revenge of the Fallen was at least enjoyable, okay, in comparison. Revenge of the Fallen, I want to say Dark of the Moon. There's this. That's right. There's 7. So 7, 6. This would be 5, right? Age of Extinction was, it was good. So there. Uh, '07 movie. I'm mad now because I'm actually losing track for some reason.
You have Bumblebee. I mean, I think all you have left is Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts.
I
Because you went TLK, Revenge of the Fallen, Dark of the Moon, Age of Extinction. Now it's Bumblebee or Rise of the Beasts.
did say '07 after that, after AoE. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing I'm going to say Rise of the Beast and then Bumblebee, because Bumblebee actually gave us something we sort of wanted for a moment. We've got the Battle of Cybertron, what we wanted the most out Transformers fans, because everyone wanted to see that more than they wanted to see the fucking human interactions any time of the week. I bet you if they announce the next movie saying, hey, guess what? It's all going to take place in Cybertron as a prequel movie. I bet you everyone's
You're
going
to be really
yeah.
happy to hear that that's exactly what they're doing.
Exactly, yeah. So people are going to go, fuck yeah for that. And while I did enjoy the Rise of the Beast, there are some things that, I think it lost points on for me. Like, for instance, if she was going to die, right, like, anyway, to the very least, they should have had, like, Airazor come in on, like, the museum scene where she debuted in front of the Autobots. They should have at least had her come in, like, Wrecking Ball-wise, transform, spew flames out of her arms like a flamethrower thing, then they would have probably fucked off. And she transformed back into bird or whatever the fuck. Point is, I wanted at least the transformation to the very least, instead of getting monkey squeeze bird a little too hard and die.
Monkey squeeze bird.
I mean, is that wrong? That's literally what he did.
Yeah, that's kind of a flimsy death, honestly.
It was kind of like a weak death, but because it kind of. The thing that happened with Bumblebee kind of took away the momentum of Airazor's death. Like, it sucked. It's sad, but Bumblebee was like, they fucking did it. They teased it with the last night, but they actually fucking did it. Yeah, I'm glad you're across the whole planet, and I love how more menacing he is in this instance than he was. All he was horns out of the ground. Ooh. And it wasn't I mean, yeah, there were some, like, I guess, rushed aspects, but it wasn't like complete dog shit of a story. They actually explained how Elena got the fucking override keys. They didn't just pull it out of the fucking thing. Like, listen, I found the key to win everything. How'd you get that? I don't know. It was just lay on the ground. Let's just go with it. None of that shit. So yeah. But, there was a lot more action. They'll actually, converse more. I actually gave a little shit about the humans for once. And to give the brownie points of this in this direction, because of this movie, my mom actually has a favorite Transformer now. So, and she was the only reason why I was able to go.
Who is it? Who's her favorite?
Mirage.
Yes.
My mom has a cooler favorite.
That's beside the fact. Joke's on you. He appeared in neither.
Yeah, I'm bummed.
That's another thing that this took points away from. The fact that we had like we saw at least the symbol, but not any Predacons, or at least remnants of Predacons, so to speak. I would have at least liked to see what's left of Waspinator, because he's been torn about several fucking times in Beast Wars. At least give a reference to a fucking squashed bug over there on the left.
Why universe hit Waspinator?
Because you've been extinct. Anyway. But yeah, that's my little ranking. 1, Bumblebee, 2, Rise of the Beast, and 3. I think I said 07, so 307.
All right.
Before you jump into it, I did want to, because he actually reminded me of something. And that was because you're talking about the character, like, you're mad about AirRaiser not transforming. I think the lack of Rhinox doing anything was a problem, and I forgot to say that. And Megatron should have been the post-credit scene. That is all. Also,
Yeah.
the lack of Predacons, I'm kind of bummed about, but I'm almost happy, because if they didn't cast David Kaye as Beast Wars Megatron, probably would have shot myself in the theater. That is all.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Anyways. All right. So the one that the show basically rides on. What does BC think of Rise of the Beasts? Well, for starters, there are a lot of references in this that a casual will never catch on to. And that is something that we as a whole kind of need to just accept. And because of that, I do know that not everybody is going to love this film. But fuck you, I'm a Transformers fan, and I fucking loved it from start to finish. So whatever these critics may have to say about the film, do me a favor, touch some grass. Because I need this franchise to continue in the direction that it's going. I love the characters. I love the references. I lost my shit at the fact that they included a Power Master. As much as I had my disdain for B for all these years, he earned back my respect in Bumblebee, and I fell in love with him in Rise of the Beast.
Preach.
Optimus Prime was how much everybody was pissing, moaning, whining, and complaining about the fact that, oh, it feels like he's going right back to Bay vs. Optimus Prime. No, he's not. With Bay vs. Optimus Prime, I can very well see how he was definitely suffering from PTSD. But they never touched on it. They didn't allow the character to grow. To whereas, oh, I don't fucking know. Let's talk about the fact that this version of Prime, not only does he look a lot closer to what he originally looked like, G-Winers, he also, from a characterization perspective, leaps and bounds better than the Bayverse. Like, I have some nostalgic love for Bayverse Prime. I have the NPM and the Unique Toys Challenger. I have some level of love for that. And while I do not, under any circumstance, say that Bayverse Prime is a terrible character, if I was forced to truly compare and contrast and pick who is the better of the two, bar none, this one. Why? Simple. It's painfully obvious from the get-go that he's suffering from the guilt of the decisions he made. That now the Autobots are stuck on Earth because of a decision he made. And it's being addressed throughout the film. They're actually allowing him to make mistakes as he's going through the motions. We're allowed to finally see him be Optimus Prime. Now, one of my biggest gripes, and I'm being real, this is how I feel. I'm not saying that they were wrong for making this decision. I have opinions. In my opinion, in this particular instance, I'm sorry. What Optimus Prime was going through should have been Primal. There, I said it. I feel Optimus Prime, like all of his angry reactions and shit, should have been Primal. Because in my mind's eye, admittedly, like this could you could literally chalk this up to be me being a purist, and I'll own that. But in my personal opinion, it makes less sense for Primal to be the one to be teaching Prime anything because you are the descendant. You are not the ancestor. You are not the one with the eons worth of experience. You know what I mean? So, like, just honestly, that is a personal issue with me. And, like, I can get the fuck over it. Eraser's death genuinely bugs me to no end. Like, that's one I'm not getting over. She should have had a robot mode. She should have been in the film more. If we had to give up the freezer in the final fight to get her robot mode, c'est la vie, make it happen. Cheetor and Rhinox, I feel, got gypped. But for the few moments we saw them in robot mode, oh my fucking god, they were amazing. Primal screaming maximize. I damn near shit myself. Stratosphere, as much as everybody is constantly trying, or not so much trying, are saying that's basically Bayverse trying to squeeze its way back in. If that's the maximum amount of Bayverse we're getting with this, I'm good with it. Because I genuinely thought Stratosphere was fucking hilarious. That and John DiMaggio, you can't go wrong with that one. I really hope this G.I. Joe thing pans out. Because, like, look, I'm not a fan of G.I. Joe. But for the sake of the G.I. Joe fans, I hope you guys are about to get an absolute treat of a film in the future.
Same.
And another major thing that I'm going to make abundantly clear is that this movie, whether it was made for the fans or not, it is still a film that deserves to be watched. So if for whatever reason you are choosing to hold off because it is quote unquote not Transformers, do me a favor, take your little Transformers fan patch that is on your shirt, rip it off, set it on my desk, and be on your merry way. Because this is a Transformers film. And being a Transformers form of media in any way, shape, or form, this was fantastic. For the casuals, I do see how it could be very flawed. But this is one of those movies where you just shut your brain off and enjoy what's going on. So, I'm going to do a ranking from basically the 1 to 10 rating is going to be my non-biased opinion, and my actual review ranking will be my biased one. And then where I place it on the tier. Well, we'll get there. So out of 10, from an entirely unbiased viewpoint, from 1 to 10, I would rate Rise of the Beasts. I rank it at 8. I'm just being real. I would put it at an 8. Because this is a film that genuinely feels like it was made with love. And that's all I could ask for at this point. Where it would rank for all of the Transformers live action films specifically. So, I promise, Savage, I'm not digging at you when I say this one. But I enjoyed The Last Night way more than I did Revenge of the Fallen. Revenge of the Fallen was hot garbage. So, right at the bare bones bottom.
Preach.
Revenge of the Fallen.
Preach.
Revenge of the Fallen was god fucking awful. And it took one of the greatest parts of Transformers history and turned him into a joke. I will never let that go. Right above that is TLK because that movie was a hot fucking mess, but we still got pretty awesome moments out of it. Now, above that one, this is where I feel a lot of people are going to get mad at me. But right above TLK, I'm putting Dark of the Moon. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Like, it's kind of right at that sweet spot for me. Where it does things that I'm not a super big fan of, but there's a lot of things that do happen in that film that I think are absolutely awesome. And then above Dark of the Moon, I put the 2007 film. And the 2007 film I put there entirely because while I do feel a level of nostalgia to it, and I can still to this day go back and rewatch 2007, let's be real, it is not the shining beacon that we all claiming that it is. It's not. It really isn't. But it's still watchable. It's still enjoyable. It's still nice to watch that film. Above that, hey, boss. You and I feel the same about Age of Extinction.
I'm so happy you have the same hot take as me.
I think Age of Extinction of the original Bayverse film, hard, like, no cap out of me for, like, whatsoever. Age of Extinction took the top spot as far as the Bayverse films go, entirely because of the fact that that is a film where you could tell Hasbro was literally beating Michael Bay with the belt. Like, you could see it all over the film because they were actually trying with it. Again, none of these films are perfect. They all have issues. But in my eyes, Age of Extinction of the Bayverse films, bar none, the best one.
I feel you so hard. It's the only one of this day that I can like all of them I don't mind rewatching except for Revenge of the Fallen and TLK, but Age of Extinction I will go out of my way to watch. Like, yeah, exactly. I love that movie.
I still love Age of Extinction to this very day. I originally was going to do a watch-a-thon of all the live-action films. I got through 2007 and I was like, okay, I think I can do this. And then I looked at Revenge of the Fallen and I went.
Also, just want to say the music in Age of Extinction, oh my god, it's so good. Anyway, sorry.
But
Stop interrupting you.
Now, the final two, Rise of the Beasts and Bumblebee. I had to sit on this one for a long time. Really letting everything sink in. And I'm sorry. At one point, I did say something different. But now that I really sit here and really stop to think about it, specifically for myself, I'm breaking away from what I originally said, and I'm dropping Bumblebee to number 2. Rise of the Beast made literal dreams come true. One of my favorite franchises of all time was finally respected on the silver screen. The Maximals, a part of my childhood, were on the big screen. And I got to hear Maximize out of Optimus Primal in a live-action film. Y'all can't properly gauge the sheer serotonin I felt from that. And then on top of that, right when I thought it couldn't stop from there, that there was no way it could keep going at that point. What more can they shoot at me to really just get me to fall in love with this new direction? They hit me right in the Japanese continuity. So I know everybody still loves Bumblebee, and to be honest with y'all, I still love it too. but Bumblebee did not hit with the nostalgia bait in such a positive way the same way Rise of the Beast did. And entirely because of that, I'm putting Rise of the Beast at the top spot. I have to. And with that said, my seal ranking, the one that is the channel, the shtick for the channel. How does BC rank it on his seal, his tier list? Being 100% biased, I don't think it's BC seal, but I do say that it is a very high platinum seal, which basically means it's this close, like this, like there's that little gap, so close to BCC, so close. That is, and just I feel like we'll see how I feel about it over time when more films come out. But the way it is as of this live recording, this is how I feel about Rise of the Beast, and because of that. That is where my part of this is going to come to an end, and I am so sorry this was so long-winded. So, there we go.
I will give you the one thing on Rise of the Beast definitely does make more of the things that I love. They put those things into live action. Like, I will give you that. Like, because I'm a total slut for some Unicronian heralds, and it's got those. It's got the master suit. It's got. I'll give you that.
Though this has come to mind, this is now talking in terms of figures than the show. When do you guys think we're going to be getting an Ape-Link figure soon?
Dude, I've been thinking about it. It's been in my head. I've been like, oh my god, imagine it in the
Wait. Okay, so
color.
Chill for a second. Bees has been dying to ask a few questions since we started, so give him a chance to ask those questions.
Okay.
And then answer it amongst you guys, because I need to pee.
Okay.
Okay, so my question about Ape-Link is... Okay, yeah, obviously he is an upscaled and slightly altered version of Primal's CG model. So... does that mean that what would his robot mode look like? Would he look like a slightly altered version of Primal's robot mode?
Most likely, yes. I mean, his original toy was Transmetal 2 Optimus Primal. It was
his first Transmetal body that was repainted.
Yeah, it was repainted. So more than likely, I'd imagine the Rise of the Beast version. I'd imagine, like, at least how I've been personally imagining when my head transformed is take Primal. And then if you give him the colors of that original toy, imagine when he transforms, a lot of like some reds would come out and shit like that, like on the original Ape-Link. But
yeah, and since he was bigger than Primal, would he be released as a Commander class figure?
I don't think so. More than likely, I bet they're gonna take the Studio Series one and they're probably gonna retool it. Just like slightly,
maybe retool and give him a little bit of extra height or something.
Then might give him some new feet and stuff. Yeah,
and probably a different head and probably a different head sculpt just to keep it separate. Because
either
Primal
had
what the difference you could tell them was all other than the height difference was eye color.
Yeah, he had yellow eyes. Ape-Link had yellow eyes. So imagine that. Imagine Ape-Link would be a little taller. They'll probably have yellow eyes and stuff like that.
Anyone notice that Ape-Link's face, like the extra added bits to his face, because again, he is clearly an altered version of Primal's character model. Yeah. Anyone notice that it kind of resembles the Maximal insignia?
I did kind of see that. Yeah, it kind of has like the way like it frames around his eyes and stuff. It makes like
yes.
I'm
glad I'm not the only one who noticed that.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
I gotta re-see that again because I did not notice that whatsoever.
There's clips of him in the trailer, so if you want to go look at it, you could definitely find it.
Of Primals or Ape-Links?
Of Ape-Link. Ape-Link is in the trailers.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. At least I know in the latest trailer you see him like when he's like ejecting the blades out of his arm.
Yeah, and then one other question I have pertaining to Bumblebee is, okay, so when this big bad mofo like did Bumblebee, and did he full on kill, like, okay, so like his weapon, did he like, I was trying to figure out, did he just simply like, I'm starting to wonder, was Bumblebee actually dead, or was he actually in stasis lock due to I think he actually sucked out like all energon from him, so Bumblebee was just basically in stasis lock.
That was kind of my guess as well. I figured that like the his blade did enough damage to where he kind of started bleeding out. Then whatever Scourge's like weapon was likely like stunned him, sucked all of his energy out, and so he's just out of energon. So he's just on his like, you know, last of last reserves. You know, just
Yeah. So like I've seen Transformers, mostly Waspinator, go through so much worse, and they're like okay later on, but like Jazz gets torn in half and he's dead. So Bumblebee got impaled, and then like I'm just like, so to bring him back to life, he just needs energon.
Yeah, new continuity, new rules, I guess. You know.
Yeah, but like at the same time, just to back up what I believe Bees was going to try to bring up, the fact that they were in the valley that was surrounded by raw energon, they could have just used that. Like every rock that was there was essentially energon.
Well, it was unprocessed. That was
I
the
was gonna
Primal
say.
Set. They had no way to turn it from raw into active energon without some great power source, which ended up being the temple at the end. That's why it activated the energon.
Yeah, and so unless the people behind the movie say otherwise, my official explanation for that is that Bumblebee didn't actually die. It's just like completely depleted of energon, and
He's taking a nap. That's all he's doing. He's taking a nap.
Yeah, that's kind of how I took it too. I imagine like he's as closest as you can be to dead while still being alive as you can get for a Transformer. Like
He's basically comatose.
yeah,
stasis lock.
yeah.
Yeah, so like if you think of it that way, that kind of makes sense.
It does.
Yeah, I think that adds up a lot more.
And also, when I mentioned Scourge here, yeah, after seeing the movie, I realized they need to redo this figure because he does not have this big old thick ass pencil neck thing he's got going on
his
here.
neck just does not look like that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be more Viking because of that toy now. After seeing the movie, that toy needs to be changed.
Yeah, I kind of hope they make a
So DNA Designs, if you're watching,
new neck, please.
new head.
Also,
new neck.
Also, give him his fucking symbol arms.
Oh, you know, I just noticed that he actually has some random ass symbols sculpted on him.
Yeah, he's
There's
got
a
him
symbol
sculpted.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like some like shoddily sculpted Autobot insignia on his shoulder here.
I need to
Like,
get
yeah, I think he just needs full on new shoulders because they do not look very like, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think his shoulders look like how they did in the movie. And if you look real closely between the gaps in his chest and see the grill, you can see some other symbols. Huh.
Yeah, like he's just close enough, but he's a little wrong. Like,
yeah. So, yeah, like hopefully DNA Designs can make a few alterations that can be done to give him his proper shoulders. Maybe some like insignias slap on here. Then again,
you could always just buy like a shitload of Repro labels and put all the
exactly as much as Repro labels. Yeah, Repro labels can probably give us those insignias. DNA Designs can give us a new head and neck.
I mean, honestly, the head on itself isn't too bad. It's just the neck, really. I think that fucks it up.
Yeah, and then
no, it would be cool. Imagine a head with a removable mask, though. That'd be sick.
Oh yes, and some gap fillers. Gap fillers for the thighs.
I love I love you guys just up here, just doing whatever the hell's happening.
Oh, he had his hand up the entire time. I was trying to say,
I know,
like,
it's funny. That's
you
why I
sit
kept
here,
it
but
going.
then we all just started giving up, just like.
Yes, PC.
So basically, I was gonna ask him, how does he feel about that figure?
About this figure?
Yeah, like completely ignoring the fact that it's not as movie accurate as you'd like. How do you like it as a toy?
I have not transformed him yet. I've had this. I can't remember what I pre-ordered this on Amazon. I can't remember when I received it, but he looks and feels good.
I played around with a buddy of mine's, transformed him and stuff. He's not bad. He's pretty good. There is though, I wouldn't recommend buying it online, because a lot of copies have super loose necks. So in person, go to Target, grab the box. If you hear shaking, it's a bad copy. If you don't hear shaking, it's a good copy. Because my friend has one with a fucked neck, and it's so bad. Like, because it's just like you hit him in the back of the head slightly, neck's gone, he's off, head's gone.
I like the whole.
So
be careful.
It's funny you mentioned that. The reason why I brought that up is because I was so excited about Battlestrap and Scourge. I wanted those Studio Series figures very badly. I hated both.
Ah, okay.
At least
I messed with
Battletrap.
Battletrap too. Battletrap, not a fan of. But
I mean, to the very least, at least Battletrap looks like his movie counterpart.
he does look good, yeah. I have to buy those though for my Unicronian Herald shelf now, so I shall own them despite their flaws.
Also, just out of the context of what you just said, False. I'm imagining some kid or some dude walking down the aisles, just going past the sections, looking down them because I do.
It's just me shaking Scourges.
Just.
Are you a good copy?
just run.
No, that is probably going to be next payday though. Actually,
Did you pay me right? Did you pay me right?
The kid's just looking at you like that kid on the tricycle in The Incredibles.
Yeah, like...
Anyway, so what were the questions he asked?
About Bumblebee, how he like was he dead or was he just in a coma, stasis lock?
And Scourge impaled him, and then like the weapon he used, I thought it was like a blaster, just gonna just blow him to bits. But like, notice how he like sucked something out of Bumblebee. Like I didn't know if it was like his spark or energon. Clearly, obviously, it wasn't his spark. But like, I think what he did was, I don't think Bumblebee was actually dead. I think he just depleted of energon. He just went into stasis lock because of that and the injuries he had sustained.
To be fair, Mirage stayed awake longer than Bumblebee did, and Mirage lost a fucking leg. So Bumblebee, what's your slack?
Do you have any other questions or anything you want to bring up?
And then I also mentioned Ape Link, like,
oh yeah,
like his
face and whatnot.
Yeah, his. I also noticed, BC. Did you notice how, bearing in mind that he is clearly an altered version of Primal's movie CG model? Did you notice that his face kind of resembles the Maximal insignia?
Yeah, I did notice that.
Okay,
I guess
I'm. Yeah, like I said, I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed. I'm glad I'm not crazy.
I guess I'm the only one who hasn't noticed that. I guess.
Basically, here's the thing. I have my opinions about Ape Link as a whole, and shock of shocks, all of them are good. I have my issues with the fact that he was killed off as quickly as he was.
You got
but for the sake of the movie, I can kind of understand why.
And just the fact that he was there just made me happy. That's kind of my thing. Like he was
where
there.
I'm at with it.
Yeah.
The fact that he got to be there at all made me happy. Like, I love the way that character turned out. From a physical, like the actual physical character on his own, I'm more than okay with. because where Mirage had an entire movie to endear himself to me, Ape Link did it in 2 seconds. So, yeah, Ape Link is definitely another major reason why I feel Rise of the Beast needs to stand at the top. I would have liked to see more of them. And I'm hoping and praying that whenever the hell we see the Studio Series Lear class Optimus Primal, that we will get a Ape Link retool out of it entirely because I want to see just how far they take that.
I went and got my Ape Link because I couldn't. I had to.
That's the collector's coin one?
No, it's still from BotCon. It was from the Pirates and Knights set. It was like the giveaway item. But I want to get the OG, but I like this one still.
Yeah, I like the colors of the OG better.
Yeah, he kind of rocks it harder. But what it is, though, he's pretty cool. And he's got a all chrome fucking Cyber Planet key. It looks pretty sick.
Ooh.
It has actually has a Knights logo on it. You can kind of see it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was trying to say pretty close, guys. I can't see.
I couldn't see it very well.
I can. Yeah, I mean it's all reflective, so like you can kind
of.
Oh
yeah, okay. So since it's chromed out, it's kind of hard to see it regardless.
Yeah, but you can kind of see the little symbol if you look really close.
Oh, I can see it now. I can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so.
Yeah, I really hope we get a Link figure of Rise of the Beast version of him because that'd be kind of interesting to see.
Yeah, because at that point they can kind of make the robot whatever the fuck they please.
I'm kind of hoping they make it like, see, a lot of times the mainline toys always do like really wrong coloring for everything. I kind of really hope they do a mainline toy and they do them in these like BotCon colors. Just, I'd love it.
Like just make this figure, but in
these colors, yeah, like that, but this colors. I think that looks sick.
Yeah, I think that would be dope.
I kind of also want to see that in Burning Convoy colors.
I would definitely want to see that.
Awesome.
Obviously, it never happened in the movie, but just as like a variant offside, whatever like you want to do, color variant one, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
And speaking of the mainline figures, I was originally just going to pass up on all of them because I don't know. I've just been impressed with the Studio Series line, but I bought Primal just on an impulse, and I was not disappointed.
I have the Optimus. He's also pretty damn good.
I really love this figure a lot. And then, where the fuck did I put him? Oh, Cheetor from the Jungle Mission 3-pack, whatever you call it. Yeah. My childhood best friend came down to visit. We went to Target. He bought the 3-pack. He just wanted Nightbird and Pablo, and he just gave me this figure. And after messing around with it, I'm like, okay, it's not so bad.
The Studio Series 1 of him, though, if you don't have that, is a bad.
I do.
Okay.
I do have that one. I really, really love this figure. So I'm just trying to figure out when in the hell are the deluxe class figures from the main line already out? Because like the only ones that are available are in the Target exclusive 3-packs. But yeah, as soon as I heard that Rhinox was in the next wave, I found him in stores. I think I was like probably like one of the first people to find it because I don't think I'd ever seen anybody post photos of finding this figure in the wild. And I posted, I find it, I'm like, woo! Take pictures and post on different Facebook groups, for, Transformers Facebook groups, and people are like just amazed by the fact that it's already out in the States.
Yeah, you want to know something super funny about that?
What?
Not even a week after you found him.
So be at
nice.
The Optimus, the fact that he can like pose this fucking hard and has like an ab crunch for like what he is, he's so fucking good. Like
I kind
he's
of
a banger.
I passed up on that figure though because just the lack of paint detail and places that need it.
Yeah, he definitely loses out on detail, but I think he makes up for it in his posing power.
Oh, and I don't know if this is just my copy or other people's, but there was a very scary looking stress mark. You can still faintly see it on the the swivel or whatever you call it, right? You can see the
I can see it.
Yeah, on the inner part of it.
That I'm sorry?
On the inner part of it, right?
Yes. Okay, that was so fucking scary looking that I just got a lighter and just like heat it up and it it just started looking like that. So it's a lot better than it looked before. So yeah, definitely be careful.
So was Josh saying something about luck because
I really like this figure a lot. He's a monkey.
Let me just point out the fact
I want to hit him, but I can't.
Why did you want one of those?
This is his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like this figure a lot. I can't wait for the Studio Series one to come out.
Because funny story, he was hunting for this damn thing for a long while, at least like a month to the very least. Couldn't find it at all anywhere. No Target, no Walmart, no nothing.
This motherfucker goes into one Walmart.
No. Hold on. Freaking our friend Avenging Tragedy goes into Walmart, finds one. Woody finds one. Me, I'm not even trying to look for it. I decided to go looking down the alleyway or the alleyway of the fucking section. I find it.
Dude, that's really funny because like the first week those things are going live, right? It was right before I was about to go. It was like the week before I went to Chicago. It was right when those were coming out. And I went to the store and I walked in and they had 3 Optimuses, 3 Primals. And I was like, damn. And I bought an Optimus and left.
I bought this the day I went to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And I knew for a fact, a hardcore fact, that the moment I turned my back on this thing, I was never going to find it again. So I had to see my moment there and then. I even told Josh, hey, guess what? You're done, dude.
Yeah, I think I probably saw this figure on a shelf one other time, maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, the time I found this figure on the shelf, there's like one or two Optimus Primes on the shelf, and I was just going into Walmart to grab some milk, and I'm like, you know what? I'll give this figure a whirl. So I bought it with my milk and other things. I think one other thing I needed, and I got home, and I'm like, okay.
BC, were you still looking for that when I was in Chicago, like and saw you at the toy show? Were you still looking for that then?
Wait, for what?
The Primal.
Like, were you looking for Primal at that time?
At that time, yeah, but
we found so many of them. If I would have known you were looking, like we went toy hunting all around, like within like a 30-minute radius of your house, and probably found like 20 of them.
Oh.
Like,
oh my god!
I saw so many of them. I wish I would have known you were looking for it. I would have picked one up for you. Like, dude, we found so many of them.
Anyone else? Any of you guys pre-ordered the Tara Tomy a movie Optimus Primal figure?
Sadly, I didn't see that in time till the pre-order got sold out, but I'm 100% copping that when it comes out. That's why I'm holding off on the mainline.
BBTS. Last I saw, it's available for pre-order on BBTS and TF Source.
We're going to Big Bad Toy Store right now. I'm so sorry, dude. I wish I would have known you were looking for it.
So
yeah,
if I gotta feel pain, you all get to feel pain.
Oh no,
we were robbed.
I have Kingdom. I'm okay.
The mainline one looks cooler.
I agree.
That
Oh wow, this is still up for pre-order in Big Bad Toy Store. Thank you, bees.
You're welcome.
It's getting fucking
And on
pre-ordered
TF
right
Source.
now, baby.
And
Big
it's on
Bad Toy
TF
Store
Source.
usually ships like really early, so I'm gonna go with them on this one. I think. I'm actually surprised to see where it's cheaper, but because I do love TF Source. Those guys are awesome.
Oh yeah.
I know one of dudes that works there.
I have a Primal pre-ordered on Hasbro Pulse, BigBadToyStore.com, and TF Source because I just want to see which one would actually show up first. And
okay.
And also, I honestly hope it's not going to be a Hasbro Pulse because, yeah, you can do returns. But
it won't be.
you can do returns, but like, oh, you got to pay return. You got to pay shipping to send it back to us. So, yeah, that with Big Bad Toy Store, you can like put it in your pile of loot. So, whatever it's in stock, it just goes to your pile of loot. You have a week to cancel it. Otherwise, like, you'll just get like store credit for like removing it. And TF Source, your stack, you can have it sent to there and it won't ship out until you want it to. So yeah, I have options for those. So I'm just hoping that Hasbro Pulse just delays. Like
they probably will. They never get anything.
Yeah. Oh, and when you mentioned TF Source being awesome, yeah, I bought the re-release or reissue. Reissue of Transart's Skateboard Gorilla.
Oh.
And like the little hang on, I don't know how the fuck to describe it. Let me grab my Transmetal Optimus Primal.
Hey Josh, while he's getting that, I just thought of this. He just said during ATF Chicago, there's 20 of them. Think of it. Why are you out of stock?
Okay, so
not really.
I'm not saying it's just him. I'm just saying every Transformer that was in TF Chicago bought them. That's why you're out of stock.
All right, so for some reason, when Transart reissued their Skateboard Gorilla figure, they modeled it after the Takara version of Transmetal Primal.
I was about to say, isn't that Metal's Convoy? I was about to say, like, I don't think that's Transart. Okay, yeah,
it is indeed.
I have one of those too.
And the Transart one looks like this, only bigger and different in engineering. Anyway, right. The little clip that this deal goes into, it broke. And I'm like, well, what do you expect? It's clear plastic. So I sent it back. They're gonna ship me another one. So I'm hoping I have better luck with that one.
Hopefully.
This figure I actually got back in 2011 from BigBadToyStore.com.
Oh, cool.
Gosh, I remember they used to have a lot of good Beast Wars figures.
Oh, so yeah, I copped that off eBay about 3 months ago, I think.
And a bulk of my collection at that point in my time, when I was in college, a bulk of my collection I got from BigBadToyStore.com. In fact, my Unicron back there, the what was it, 20th or 25th anniversary movie Unicron.
Yeah.
I got that from BigBadToyStore.com. Those were the days. No, they don't seem to have any OG Beast Wars toys on there anymore like they used to.
They don't get as much old stuff on there. Same thing with TF Source. They used to have a pretty big catalog of it too, and they don't really anymore. Every so often, they'll get a couple cool shit, like some cool shit in, but it's not the same as it used to be.
Oh, yeah. On Big Bad Toy Store, they had Big Convoy, the actual original toy on there. And I had it in my cart, and I was like, once I have the money for this, I want to buy this. And
went and sold
out.
I had
the money, gone.
Yeah.
I know very little of the character, but at the same time, it's a Japanese figure.
I'd recommend buying the Encore one if you ever want to get one. Much better. It's they get rid of the clear plastic assembly in the arm, so it's much like sturdier, and it's more anime accurate as well. Very good. There's also one with a giant Matrix Buster cannon, which that one goes really fucking hard. I can show you that one if you want. I actually have it sitting over there. Fuck it. I'm gonna go get him.
Okay.
Let's Listen, don't attack me because you're the one salted without a primal.
Listen, motherfucker.
What?
What?
I
What?
put in. Let's face it. I can guarantee you between all three of you, I put in the most work to find one.
Find what?
Man.
Never
Primal?
once.
Primal?
Man, isn't that damn
Dude,
shame?
I
Maybe
put
you
in
should
no work. Yeah, I didn't even want one.
Yeah, neither did I.
I didn't want it at all. I don't want one of those.
Same, pretty much.
Yeah, but I use the.
So the one
use,
that wanted one is the one that got gypped?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're the one that wants it the most.
Ooh, that is dope.
Yeah, he's fucking sick.
Oh, hey. Nope.
You're using that as a shield. It's like, nope. Ah! Careful, you'll damage your precious cargo.
Oh, look. Oh. I didn't do it.
You know, and since we're showing off the big convoys, I might as well show off the fucking coolest one. Here's the Toys R Us exclusive black one. I love him.
I'm done.
He's one of my favorites. He's so fucking pretty.
I'm fucking done.
Anyway, this is Legacy
I want one.
Inferno, and look.
Oh,
shall
he's got a good gun.
Yes.
Hey.
Hmm?
Open his mouth real quick.
What the fuck is that?
All the royalty. Back up here you go. My
What the
favorite
fuck is
priceless
that
artifact.
scream?
Don't fall.
That's
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 what it
a
looks
new
like it's
joke.
saying.
Oh my god, wait, actually, I just want to share this because it was terrifying. So, on top of my computer right now, I have an estimated, so there's 6 figures up there, and I added up, they're about $2,000. And the other day, the entire thing went crashing down, and it was one of the most horrifying experiences of my life.
I can imagine, yeah.
I have no.
Oh no, 2000!
Because I have I have Micron Densetsu Super Convoy up there. I got the Costco or no, Sam's Club Splendid Convoy, Takara Legends Magna Convoy, BotCon Shatterglass Prime, Black Big Convoy, and my G1 Bumble Jumper sitting up there. And so they all just went, and I was like, I caught Super Convoy in my fucking arms. I was like, no.
God, every time some figures of mine fall over or a figure breaks, in that one scene from Back to the Future when Doc Brown and Marty are testing out that skill model of how their plan to send Marty back to the future, how it's going to go down, and the wind-up car is set on fire and crashes into a pile of paper or something, and that
Spontaneous combustions.
and that expression and that gasp noise,
Oh, I know you're okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
that is me. Every time a figure that I prize so much either breaks or falls.
The falls are so fucking scary. It's terrifying.
Look, this gun, I believe, is actually 3D printed, and it's Blush compatible.
That's a really cool looking gun for him. When I first saw that, I was like, I hope he has his iconic giant ass guns, and it didn't look right. And I was like, oh.
And now, you shall burn! It's a buffalo.
What are you idiots doing?
Hey, if you want him to stop, hold up Primal.
Fuck, I don't have a primal. I got his Ape Link and Big Convoy. Yeah, that's close enough.
Get you right in the rib.
In the what?
Get you right in the rib.
I have this thing. Oh shit! I just remembered something.
What?
Dun 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 dun.
No. Dun
Oh my god! Savage killed himself!
Poor guy.
I had noticed it. I was hoping no one would say anything about it because the entire episode I was like, wait, no one's done it yet. Let's see if we'll slide around by then. You had to say something.
You thought we would have noticed, but we did.
Thought we wouldn't
All right.
notice, but we did.
All right, Stark.
Yeah.
How the hell does he see around here? He turns. Oh, that's exhausting.
You think a Lightspeed Rescue Ranger is scared of you? We slap demons, bitch.
What is that from?
It's Comrade DK's. It's Comrade DK's book writer thing. It becomes his
Okay.
gun and sword.
Okay.
It's also where his cards are at.
And this is the CSM version. And I have the Deca Driver 1.5, or whatever the hell it's called, over there on a display, Diza.
Lightning Collection Diabolico.
Last I
Lightning
checked-
Collection full team.
Last I checked, Mr. BC, you changed the rules. Therefore, it does not work.
But then I realized
No, don't you fucking dare.
by changing that rule, it completely omitted you from the fun.
It does exactly the same for you, so don't even fucking dare.
No. There's still other seasons I desperately want. You could barely give two shits.
Power Rangers Zap Lightspeed Rescue Megazord.
You know, his rule is to basically exclude all of your of the season you're a fan of. So basically, anything Lightspeed wise would be not included.
What's the point of this then?
Time
That's why
for green.
I don't give a shit.
See what I mean?
There's currently a
Basic fourth
bug on
red.
my computer monitor that I'm fucking with because he's afraid of the mouse as I move it around. So I'm moving it around how many jumps, and I'm moving it to how many jumps. It's really fun. I'm having a really good time right now. Which is awesome.
You're messing with a bug?
Yeah, he's like on my computer and he jumps whenever I put my mouse near him. Like he like jumps and moves. I'm having a good time. Oh, he left. Damn it. I was having fun.
He's like, fuck you, asshole!
He couldn't take it anymore.
BC. Power Rangers Zord Ascension Project Wild Force Megazord.
Uno reverse.
What is happening right now? You guys are just like saying shit at each other. I don't even know what's happening.
Okay, basically,
No, hold on. There's this old joke because a couple of years ago, I was getting so pissed at Hasbro because I couldn't get my hands on a very specific Lightning Collection figure, which is a Power Rangers thing.
Yeah.
And I got so sick and tired of it that I ended up creating a joke here on the Scrapyard where every single time that figure got mentioned, I got sniped by somebody.
Ah, okay. All right.
instead mention figure, even though he's the one not daring enough to say it, but I am. In Space Silver was the bane of his existence entirely because he was out, but not really.
Okay. Also, like, should we end the stream? This is getting very, like, we're doing jack shit. Like...
Well, that's the point. This is the recess part of it.
I mean, okay.
Nope.
Nope. What? That also reminds me. Don't worry, I'm still gonna get you your thing.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, I forgot about... Yeah, I always forget about that. Like, the thing you're supposed to send me.
Come rare build.
Yeah, that's it.
He forgot to. No.
Oh, see, he deflected it, so you're bad.
But can he deflect all of us at once? Pew, pew, pew.
I mean, if he does the right timing on his move.
That is
Yeah,
an
come on.
interesting blade.
I mean, it's what? His thing or my thing?
His.
What's a knife? It's a fake
It's
one.
a Halloween knife.
Oh, damn. I thought it was
So it's
real.
not a real blade?
No, it's not.
Oh, darn. I was going to say, where can I get... Oh. Okay, I was going to ask where I could get me one of those.
Motherfucker. Fuck. Shit. Funk.
Oh, see, he deflected it, now you're bad.
Oh my god!
You see, he deflected. You're bad. He countered by using his AOE. Now you're bad.
Yeah, well, now you're being killed by him with multiple stab wounds, so you're bad again.
I'm the being of I don't give a shit. I live for spite.
Yeah, I think you're coping.
Oh, how cute. He thinks he's immune to this.
What were you doing?
It'd be really funny if he then he forced his way back in with pure power. Like he just reappeared, and you have no idea how he did it. You'll never know. It'll haunt you for the rest of your life, like that cop that had to watch Noah banging on the window.
That's a new joke from here on out. Just
like sitting at the bar with like two half full beer mugs, just like.
So yeah, I just imagine him like in bed, like next to like his wife, you know, like after a long day's work, and he's just staring at like the side lamp is still on, and he's just staring at the ceiling. It's top view, and she's just.
he's got your leg.
He's like, there's only one conclusion: aliens. Yeah, we're totally grown adults.
Ha!
Poor Paul.
Oh gosh.
Watching the carnage.
It broke.
Yummy new gun.
Oh shit! Did it actually break?
That is barely a gun.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Oh shit!
Yummy new gun, jackass. Send the squeak toy to see the monster. Thank you. Also, you're lucky. I got a spare.
You guys see that Optimus Prime was added to Fortnite? Kind of cool.
I don't think so.
Primal's also in the game.
Wait, what happened?
Optimus Prime and Primal are both in Fortnite now.
You have to remember,
No,
PC,
that
he's the
deserves
one
that.
that likes it.
No, I may have been playing it a lot now. I'm having fun with it, honestly. It's a lot of fun. There's something about it, man. Something that hits different about having like Optimus and like, fucking like Thanos and like oh God, like the Master Chief and like Boba Fett fucking in a squad. It's different. Oh God, okay. And Bees really fell off.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
He became a bird. He became a bird.
He's a bird, motherfucker. He's a bird.
I'm the word.
Oh, goddamn it.
Anyway, guys, I have work in the morning. It is 3 a.m. I need to go.
Holy shit.
Then at this rate, man, I think it's best to end the stream. So, cool. Anyway, so thank you guys for tuning in. I apologize for how long. Would you shut that off? Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. Sorry it's so fucking long.
That's what she said.
Hopefully you guys will join us next week. And next week's topic, we will definitely be tackling the whole forgiveness thing. So, till then, I've been BC.
I've been the Savage, and I'm going to extend it just by a little bit. If you wish, oh wait, oh wait, you already said next week topic. That's right, never mind. If you enjoyed this conversation, this topic, if you wish to share more on with your friends or anywhere else, we recommend you come over to the Discord channel and share your thoughts on what we talked about, what we talked about previously, or what we're about to talk about next time. As soon as I can get done speaking fucking English, the invite of which to the Discord will be down in the description, or not in the description, at least in the comment section. In the Savage.
I've been False Convoy, and to translate what he just said, join our Discord. We have fun.
And I've been Flaming Beast.
We will catch you guys next time.
Bye, Felicia.
Second longest episode. Right.